we still have more to play. Say your favorite position.
Whenever you wanna go, baby, I'll tease you all night long. Make you beg on your knees, just a taste, just a piece. If you say pretty please, you might just get a treat.
You wanna
Go real fast, real slow. Hit the spot, make it wet, make it drip. I'll grip it tight, make you sweat.
but baby, you can't come yet.
We can slow it down, but we ain't done yet. Yeah, baby, we ain't done yet. They turn away, they draw their lines, pretend your heart is out of time. But I've seen the way you care, the kind of love that's always there. It cuts so deep, I see it too. But nothing breaks the core of you. So keep on walking when the night feels long. Your hands are steady, your will is strong. The crowd may change, the world may look away, but you will stand. You'll find your way. You give so much, you bend, you try. Still some would rather pass you by. But every scar and every tear becomes the proof that brought you here. I see the way, I see the pain, but nothing real is ever changed. So keep on walking when the night feels long. Your hands are steady, your will is strong. The crowd may change, the world may look away, but you will stand. You'll find your way. Let their silence fade to dust.
If I was on my channel, which app do you use on your stream? That's it.
Worth the trust.
With Dave?
You are not broken. You're not.
Yeah. Don't forget to log into Twitch so you can get it to the chat.
I'm sorry, say again?
Don't forget to log into Twitch so you can see the chat.
Yeah, I am logged into Twitch. I like how Viking puts his chat up on his OBS. That's a good thing.
Hey guys, Dizzlebite here. You guys are listening to AIU FM, home of AI Underground, the best place for AI Benfers.
Did you just say Benfer? Do you mean banger?
Hell no, lady. Only Benfers here at AIU FM. Enough yapping.
Can you guys hear me on Twitch?
On to the next track.
Yeah.
All right. Hey guys, Papa, can you remind me of the command to set the playlist? Just put it in the chat so I can figure out how to do it. Appreciate it.
I'm just a speck on the sea, lost adrift what's left of me. Salt stings my eyes, ghosts in the depths. Every wave slap a count to death. I reach for the stars, but they spin away. They shimmer like diamonds too far to stay. My heartbeat swells with the tide. The ocean beckons, come inside.
I need the command to update it because that's the after party playlist.
My thoughts turn home, adrift far from where I began. Drifting, will it take me? I can't fight anymore. Drifting, if you hear me, I'm so way down, can't move anymore. I'm floating, falling. Oh, the current holds me.
Roy, your
Fingers
camera keeps
tracing
going for
threads
me.
of light. Reach for ghosts fading from sight. The world's a shadow, dim lit light. Its colors faded like a moonlit sky. A glint of light through the drowning dark. A glimmer stirs, a trembling spark. My heart beats a ragged drum. I whisper, I'll rest till my savior comes. I thought the sea hold me tight, but God saw beneath the waves. He wouldn't let me slip away, giving me breath mighty to say.
Oh, there we go. The
Drifting,
playlist of all. Oh,
will
you're
it
on it.
take me? I can't fight anymore.
Someone had responded to me with the bot.
Please hear me, I'm so way down, can't move anymore. The waves are gone. I'm carried home by brilliant light. I hear his pure love song.
Anyone here can tell me what the command is so I can get an updated playlist? Anyone?
I don't know what it is.
Your lips tasted like cherry vapes and bad decisions. Baseline bruising, every shallow breath. You kissed me hard like we only had one left. stop when the intro hit. That stupid fucking circus carnival scene. Your eyes went wide like you'd seen God in glitter. You scream, Brendan! Oh my god, it's Brendan! You climbed on some dude's shoulders. Lost your shoe in the pit like Cinderella on bath salts. Screaming every word to I write sins while I'm standing there holding your left Converse like a war trophy from a battle I didn't sign up for. We were lighting in a dive bar bathroom. Now you're dry humping the barricades of high hopes. You turned into a 15-year-old warped tour relic while I'm contemplating vehicular manslaughter. I paid $87 for this ticket. I could have bought 2 pieces and a 6-pack, but now I had to fall for the girl who loses her shit over a man who wears suspenders in 2024. We were lighting in a dive bar bathroom. Now you're crowd surfing away from me forever. Carrying my dignity in one lonely sneaker while Brendan hits that high note. And you lose your damn mind. And you lose your damn mind. So here's to first dates and panic attacks and girls who scream louder for a band than they ever scream my name. Fucking panic at the disco, man. Fucking panic.
Hey, Whiskey! Hey, do you know the commands for updating the playlist? I forgot what the command to update it is.
Okay. I'm not sure what it is.
Hold on a second, I'm asking chat.
Okay.
I speak, and the walls answer better than you do. Your eyes track the floor like it owes you the truth. I'm still here, but only in the technical sense. A shape you pass through on your way to somewhere else. Your silence hangs in the air, unmoved, as if even sound has stopped trying. If I said goodbye, well, would you even cry? Or would the room stay perfectly still? No shift in the air, no bend in the quiet, just a space adjusting without me. I don't need the answer, I already feel it. I try to measure the distance between us, but it shifts every time you breathe.
Roy, you good? You with me there,
You
buddy?
sit in the
sir.
same room, untouched and unreachable, like a locked door that never learned what open means. Your presence is here in shape alone, a body without the warmth that used to fill it. If I say goodbye, would
Hey,
adjusting
Blue Moon, I haven't
without
updated the playlist yet. I'm trying to figure out
reality.
what the command is to update the playlist.
I already
Hopefully,
feel
someone
it.
can help me figure it out.
Your silence leans heavy in the corners, collecting like dust on everything we forgot to name. I trace the outline of what we never finished, and it barely leaves a mark. I watch the moments pass without landing, as if we ran out of places for them to stay.
Sparks are flying high between the gears. Steel aimings firing up a symphony for modernist. Purple eyes are turning into nerves, following the dead as it bends the curves. The stutter in the beat begins to rise. The beat is red, your brain tends to roll his eyes. AI factory, where the circuits hum, feel the magic in a digital drum precision. Rhythm, a beast born. AI factory, where great music is made to order. Make and take land. Are you happy?
All right. Welcome to tonight's show, everyone. I hope everyone is having a great night. Dave,
Hello.
how are you doing today, sir?
I'm very well. Thank you, Roy. I'm glad to be here.
All
Good.
right. We have ourselves a nice playlist today, Dave.
Great.
A, a lot of the favorites. Oh, God, I was just having a panic attack. I thought Twitch was frozen up for a second there, but I think we're
Nope.
good. All
No, it
right.
looks okay to me.
All right. So we're still getting up to speed here. And one thing, if there's anyone here who can help me out, I'm trying to figure out how to update the playlist on Twitch so that you guys can get to the most current version. It's a command. I just forgot what the command is. If anyone knows it, please put it in chat so that we can add that there. All right, guys. Tonight's show, we're just going to be doing some little discussion about songwriting and
Hmm.
talk a little bit about the Zintro article that came out today, talking about the cottage industry around AI. Did you see that, Dave?
What was it now?
There's an article by Marcus in Zinstro where he talked about all the different products that are being developed out there for
I haven't read it yet.
AI
Okay.
music. And
Oh,
I'm
great.
sure you can imagine that one of those that was included in that list was my own.
Aha.
So I was pretty happy about that. I was able to give him a demo, show him the Songalizer ins and outs, and
Fantastic.
so he did a little bit of a profile on that, and several other different sources out there for helping people with, well, just the different parts of the workflow of making your songs.
Oh, yeah. Sure, sure.
Hey, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm seeing nothing on chat. Are we okay? Does everyone hear us okay on chat?
Yeah. Can you hear
Yeesh.
me?
I'm wondering if I'm even. I'm seeing nothing on here.
Well,
Oh, okay. Thanks, cutie.
there we
I
go.
was,
I
I was
mean, I
like,
can hear
what?
you on Twitch.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what's going on with chat. People are very quiet today. All right. So,
It's all right.
as you know, um, the workflow for your typical song, it really depends on the individual. But I knew that I found that I was repeating the same things. I would start with Gemini, using Gemini to kind of outline my song to help with the prompt building and the song building, keeping track of the meter, the rhyme meter, excuse me, the rhyme scheme, the meter, all those details, and help me construct the song. not really writing the lyrics, is all about outlining the song. And then, obviously once you do that, you write your lyrics, then you get your prompts put together. So that's a whole nother thing. And then getting the song put together, getting it out, getting a good, honest opinion. I was like, why can't we develop this ourselves? So that's what I did with mine. And I was happy to see that there are several other, apps that have been developed out there by other users, like myself, who've just basically done it just to kind of help, make things a little bit easier for everyone else and help with the workflow.
Hmm.
So, that's something that I was very happy to share with them and with you guys. And it's definitely it is definitely a product that I'm very proud of course. But it's also something that I want to share with you guys and make sure that you guys get full utilization out of it. So if you ever have any questions, comments, or anything, please let me know so that I can go ahead and address those for you. So
Excellent.
guys,
Yeah, I like the program very much. I have used it. I like I like it when I am composing and I have a sample that I want to use. I can throw that sample in the Songalizer, so it will give me kind of a transcript of it, and I can throw that into the LLM that I'm writing the song with, chat or whatever. Like, well, here's what. Listening notes from the sample that we're using in this. Let's integrate it into our prompt. So it's like a third ear. And every composer can use that because face it, mom and dad or girlfriend or whatever might be our biggest fan, but they get sick of listening to our stuff and they can't listen to it objectively. And I think that objectivity is the biggest benefit of your app there, Roy.
I appreciate that. Um, and I've been influenced by you very heavily as far as adding some of the features in here. The one that
Mhm.
I added that I had you definitely in mind was the composer's workbook, where you could
Yep.
start from scratch and compose your own, or you could take an existing song and transpose it using the app. So, I want to make sure that anyone with that kind of knowledge who knows scoring, who knows how scoring works and
Hmm.
annotation and things of that nature. I've got a tablature guide in there. I have the scoring guides in there. I just want to make sure that it's working and that it is accurate. So, anyone who
Okay.
runs into those, if you run into any problems, please let me know.
Okay, cool. I can do some testing on it as well to help for sure.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. And that goes out to everyone. All right, guys.
And
So before we get started here, I wanted to first of all bring up the 24-hour cancer stream. Dave and I are going to be bringing up the tail end of this show from 9 a.m. to noon. Oh
woohoo.
man, I'm gonna have to get up early, man.
Well, it's 10 to 1 for us.
Oh, that's true. I forgot. These are Central Time Zone times. So
Yep,
10 to
yep,
1
yep,
for
yep.
us. This is April 3rd, 2026. It's going to be a rotation of 24-hour stream, starting with Vikinger and Zalixor. And then you
Yep.
see we have Seb and Sane, Kokomo Girls, and OG Papa D, Foggy X, and JP Asher, Dizzlebite and Bushman, Remuth and Keeks, Jinko and Black Bunny, and then yours truly and Dave Lehman.
Hey,
Uh, this is all to raise funds for the St. Jude's Cancer Foundation.
yes.
Um, I happened to work this week at a gala for the Lombardi Cancer Clinic at the Georgetown University, and it was very moving. Sit there and listen to some of these stories being told by the survivors. And there's a couple that flew all the way down from Alaska direct to Georgetown to get surgery, and the man has been 3 years cancer free. So was
Amazing.
very, very touching, and I have personally been touched by cancer. I lost my brother-in-law, who was someone I was very dear with, and lost two of my cousins, both to cancer at a very low age, very young age, excuse me. So, you know, uh, please, guys, contribute. contribute songs, especially. We need songs that are about cancer and about positive thoughts of the survivors, so not only about the disease, but also about the people who are fighting it and who are, just doing everything that they can. They're undergoing and during treatments that are literally killing their bodies. So, I have I have a big heart for cancer patients and survivors, and I definitely want us to be a big to do our part in helping them.
Sure. Well, my back in 2023, my spiritual mentor died of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, and it took him out in like 6 weeks from diagnosis to just death. And it was a huge blow. So yeah, I'd like to do my part of the stream as kind of a live broadcast from actually the place, from the church, probably inside the assembly hall where we have good sound and we have projection. And I'm trying to get up some support here on my end to do kind of a live presentation in Patrick's honor for this stream, even though St. Jude's, I believe, is primarily children's cancer, right? They provide care without charging.
Yes.
Yeah,
I believe that they primarily deal with leukemia and other childhood cancers.
that's right. That's right. And groundbreaking research and that sort of thing.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, important.
All right. Thank you guys for everything on that. That is, oh, thanks, Dizzle. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. And we definitely are honored to be part of this stream and to be bringing in the tail end, man. That's a very honorable position, man. So I'm very,
Yes,
very, very wow, and
I
David,
don't
yeah,
take it lightly.
whatever you could do on your end to get this thing. Oh my God, it sounds like you have such a great idea for making this thing just knocking it out of the park. So I can't wait to see what you're able to come up with and what I can do to help you get it done.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. So Dave, you have a video for us. Is that correct, sir?
Well, I do. And I don't have anything in the listening party this week, but that's not because I haven't been hard at work. Can you bring up my screen there, Roy?
Absolutely.
So I was contacted by an artist from India, a young man who is trying to put together a short film, animated, and was looking for a sound designer. So he sent me his first rough draft, and I'd like to share that with you today. It's not full range video, it's basically just a storyboard. So we're going to jump from scene to scene. But it was enough for me as a composer to go in and do the work that I needed to do for the sound design. And I wanted to talk about what that means specifically for video, since so many of us make videos here. And eventually, hopefully, that might lead to, larger composition and sound design gigs. All the sounds you're going to hear today were still done using AI. Some was Suno, and some I used a program called Optimizer with a Z, Optimizer AI, and you can make up to 60-second long AI generated sound effects that are very high quality. So I wanted you to see where we are and listen to the different levels of composition that happens, because it's not just music. When you're dealing with a movie, the music underneath is typically called underscoring, and it's generally very light. And the best kind of, I've heard it said, the best kind of underscoring is music that you don't even realize is there, because it carries the story. It becomes part of the story. But that's only one layer. There's also dialogue work. And you'll notice that this movie, although it doesn't have a lot of dialogue, there is one piece of dialogue in there. And that was sent by the artist himself. Also, the third level, and this is what really makes it sound design, and that is the Foley, sound effects, the environs. So this piece happens at a beach, and so there's water and wind, there's the breathing of the character, there is all sorts of environmental sounds, and these were done generating them individually in AI, and then CapCut, or you could do it in DaVinci Pro, wherever, or Final Cut Pro if you have the access to it, is just layering them in where they go appropriately. So I just wanted to play this video and show you what I've been working on. It's a very gentle story, and it's incomplete, but the music itself, the underscoring, was written using a central motif. And this is a technique that a lot of film composers use, especially people like John Williams is great for this. He will let a musical motive, a little melody, stand for a character. So you can recognize the Darth Vader theme or the Jaws theme. Well, I gave this, there's two characters in this, I call them the blue character and the yellow character. And I used the yellow character's theme that I composed first on the piano. Then, when I needed him to appear on screen for the first time, or really the most important time, you hear it in its entirety. However, when we're leading up to the encounter with him and leading up to whatever happens after, you get a variation of that same motive that's mixed with kind of a melancholy theme that represents the blue character. So you'll see here, I wanted to demonstrate how music could be used, modified, stretched to become part of the story, but it's only one of the layers. Listen also for the Foley, the environs, the sound effects. This is not even titled yet. I just called it Sandy.
Sharks live deep in the oceans. They only come here when they're very hungry.
Okay.
Well, that was really quite beautiful.
Thank you. So I hope it demonstrated how sound can tell the story and can be used to emphasize various emotions, even things like color and palette changes, camera movements can all be emphasized using sound. So as we go through these workshops and as we go through all of these learning things and we're learning to be musicians, understand that being a pop star is not your only option. There are lots of ways to use these same composition skills in a variety of different modes of work. And this is just one of them. I've also started collaborating with a video artist that does those like 12-hour Mandelbrot fractal Zoom 8K like videos, right? They always need music. I reached out and now we're collaborating. So it's that kind of stuff, branching out of what you think you can do and working only within the platform and just sharing amongst yourselves or trying to distribute on Spotify or SoundCloud. There are other ways to get yourself, your work out there. So that's it. That's my soapbox for the day. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
That's some amazing advice. I've never even thought about that, but you're absolutely right that there's video producers out there who,
And video
yeah,
game music. Oh my God. You can go to the conservatory I went to. You couldn't when I was there 20 years ago, but you can now get a degree in video game music composition. That's how
unbelievable.
big the market is.
It's just crazy how things change.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember when video games were, it's just a fad. Oh, well, that's just a fad. These are Atari games, these Pong
Oh,
games.
sure.
Nah, no one's gonna
Well, that's
play
what they're
that.
saying about AI now. So we'll see.
Yeah, true. All right. Okay, chat. You guys are so quiet today, man. I feel like Dave and I are just sitting here having a nice little chat to ourselves. So
Did
please
anybody have questions about sound design or
throw some
anything like that?
questions. Give us some feedback, guys. What's
Yeah,
going
yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah.
man?
Um, well, also wanted to talk about our continuing project Psych and Flow, which is the collaboration we're doing with Dr. Simon Howard from University of Miami, where we are working to build a library of loops for use within his new psychology curricula. He is a composer and a teacher and a psychologist, and he works with underserved and underrepresented populations in ways that their voices can be heard. And so his class is about the psychology of hip hop. And we are been commissioned to build over the summer, because the class starts in the fall. We're going to build over the summer this library that he can go into day one with his students with. So be thinking about that, because that's the next big project we're going to take on. And I'd like to start that by kind of taking hip hop apart. I know we have spoken about its, it's some of its sampling and its theory, but I'd like to delve a little bit deeper into some of its history, why we call it what we call it, why we use the words we use when we talk about hip hop, and how to better listen and talk about what we hear, because those are really important skills. So next week, we are going to do a deep dive into the history of trap music.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
starting in the trap houses of Atlanta. We're going to figure out who these amazing producers were that built this genre. We're going to find out what happened when it made its way to Houston and Memphis and Chicago, especially. So stay tuned for that and bring your best beats. We're going to talk about the perfect way to present these lovely packages of music to a client, because this is how a working composer works. And so I'm very excited about that. We're going to start our deep dive next week with trap.
Oh man, that sounds awesome. It really does. I'm looking forward to this because I've never really learned about trap and R&B and all that stuff. I love the music, but I've never really learned the history. So I definitely
Yeah.
am looking forward to learning this.
The
All right.
history of American music is vibrant, and it is a patchwork quilt because it comes from everywhere. You have three main influences. You have, of course, white Europeans, right? But then you also have the African influence and the South American influence that came up through Mexico, which gave us the country music and all that stuff. So
Uh,
you have this big convergence of all these different cultures within the US, and that's what's colored our musical heritage. And it's really fascinating. And it's self-serving because one genre will develop out of another and grow, and genres will split. And those splits have less usually to do with the music itself and more to do with the socioeconomics of the people who are making the music, right?
and,
That's
and
the fascinating part to me.
the thing about the United States that I think is unique musically is the fact that it was that melting pot, that cultural melting pot where you did have that
Yes,
opportunity for those homogenized, localized musical forms to learn and bump off each other and to rub off
that's
of
right.
each other to become something completely different. And it was only naturally a matter of time before we became the dominant musical influence worldwide just because of that, I think. I mean,
Mm.
I don't know if that's a simplistic way of looking at it. What do you think, Dave?
Well, all right. Take the 808, for example, right? Everybody nowadays still uses the 808, but it's been around since the 80s, right? This is a 40-year-old synth.
Hmm.
We use it because it's a classic sound, but the only reason we know about it is because when Roland released it in the late 80s, it was a complete flop. Everyone hated it. The producers thought it was not good enough to be used in a professional way because Roland had done something a little different and made all of their drums and synthesized, right? They weren't samples, they were analog synths at that point. And so people hate it did not sell well. So what happens is when a piece of tech doesn't sell well, even though thousands of them were made, they end up in pawn shops around the world where struggling musicians like Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, Jay Dilla have the money maybe not to go buy a $5,000 workstation, but they can buy a $40 808 from their pawn shop.
Yeah.
And because of that, that sound became the sound of hip hop. And it has very little to do with the music, but more to do with the socioeconomics of the music makers.
That's
So there's a
fascinating.
million stories like that.
And I'm looking forward to hearing all of them.
Well,
At least one or two,
yeah,
maybe
well,
not
I
all
want
of
to,
them.
yeah, all of them. Now, let me tell you about the 909. I'm kidding.
All
No,
right.
but yeah, next week we've got some infographics. And listen, I'm trying to bring on some because this music that we're making is still very much a live genre. We're not studying Mozart and Beethoven here. The people that built this genre are still with us. Many of them are still making music. So I want to get somebody in here. There's a composer by the name of Flostradamus who has worked with Suno before. He did a remix contest for one of his tracks, which was encouraging. It was like cool, a modern DJ embracing AI. He was one of the first, but even before Timbaland. But what I've come to find out is that Flostradamus is actually important within the trap music scene.
Ah,
because he was that second generation of trap where they took it into the dance clubs. So
gotcha.
no longer is it this hard drill rap, but now it's got more of a dance element. But still with the trap vocabulary, the trap sounds, the trap style. So we're seeing and that was, 20 years ago, and you see where that's gone now. So we see the innovation within this genre that we're working happening right now.
It's
And so I'd like to really get
fluid.
some people in here. It's very
It,
fluid.
yeah. Well, Dave, this is going to be fascinating. I'm looking forward to it next week. Um,
Excellent.
for this week, I think we could go ahead and start talking a little bit about our playlist. We have some
Yes, let's
really,
do it.
really cool people on this playlist. I'm telling you, man, no spoilers, but a few favorites, definitely. All right, guys.
Sweet.
First off, let's talk about our trigger warning. This song has content that some listeners may find triggering or emotionally difficult. Please consider this a heads up before we proceed. If you feel you need to step away, that is completely okay. If you choose to stay and listen, thank you for you being present. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We all appreciate it
Thank
when
you.
you stay and listen to our music. All
And
right.
I've got to say, we flash that up every week, and it's important, and it's good, and it's the right thing to do. I think it really, and I'd like to hear your opinion, Roy. I think it's, I don't know if we have any music on here that I've heard that was just like, oh, that's patently awful to be released to the upon the public, right? Maybe something occasionally, but our composers are pretty good. I think that
Yeah.
trigger warning is mostly about, you're listening to our show while you're making dinner and you've got kids running around and then someone's talking about gold-plated, you know what.
Sure.
So, I don't think we have many snowflakes out there whose ears are going to melt if they hear the F word. But if you have kids around and you want to monitor what they take in, maybe that's I would say, probably the most important part of that trigger warning. But
Absolutely. I
no,
agree.
listen, if it talks about, self-harm or any of that, those can be very triggering, or SA or whatever, that can be very, very triggering. And I get that as well. So yeah, just be good to yourself. Use caution. And if something doesn't feel right, do what you need to do for you and your family.
Gold plated hoo ha whiskey.
You go, I'm not going to say the word.
All right, guys. So this is a quick reminder. Please hit and say like us, like our playlist, like our songs, listen to
Yes.
our songs, give everyone support. We are a supportive community. All righty. So first song on this list is going to be one of mine, and it is a long song, guys. I didn't
Oh,
realize it is so long until I just looked at it. I'm like, oh God. So I apologize ahead of time. This is a
can I give you a long song hack there, Roy?
sure.
All right, so I'm working with this visual artist who does these fractal videos. They kind of look like your background there a little bit, but
Okay.
it's a little bit more mathematical, kind of put on, chill while you sleep or study. And I'm like, 12 hours, bro. That's a lot of friggin' music to do. And we can run it in loops, obviously, but even at 3 or 4 minute generations. So what I did is I would take a song that would be too fast, too ruckus to be meditative and appropriate for that video. I would go in and adjust the speed, sometimes as low as 75%. Now,
Oh,
and flip the switch to keep the pitch.
yeah, pitch
And
corrected, of course.
it's going to sound kind of funky, but then what you do is a remaster. Do a
Ah,
remaster on it, even a heavy remaster, and it's going to
gotcha.
listen and regenerate the song at that length. You can turn up, a 5 minute song into an 8 minute song, and it takes on a completely different vibe.
Well, this song is in the style of 1970s progressive rock. It is off of my EP or LP, I guess you can call it an LP because it is a long play.
Can you speak up just a little bit, Roy, please?
Sorry, guys. Let me get
There
closer
you
to
go.
my
There you go.
microphone.
Perfect.
Sorry about that. I was leaning back a little bit there. This song is from my album LP. It's called Sojourner, and it's a themed album. It's a progressive rock 70s style um, journey through the stars, and it's a journey that takes 10,000 years and goes a billion miles. And this is a part where he is just kind of going through the cosmos on his way to the portals. And this is
Great.
called
Some
Into
lore.
the Cosmos.
Second hand is grinding down the bone, a heavy pulse against the velvet throne. I count the ghosts that haunt the closing door, the gravity of all that came before. The oxygen is thin, the anchor slips away. Built of light and ancient melody. Back through the silence of the iron gate, the circle closes on the hands of fate. The birdsong echoes in the morning, mechanical, a symphony of cycles, strange and botanical. The heartbeat pulses low upon the emerald floor. Shelf, a prisoner of time.
diamond of myself. The oxygen is thin, the pressure grows. The silver needle pricks where cold wind blows. The walls dissolve into a static hum. I fear the path yet long for what's become. Silver ladders leaning on the breath of suns. Crystalline fractals where the river runs. The corners turn in angles never known. Upon a throne of light the seeds are sown. Chromatically we climb the velvet stair. Beyond the reach of breath, beyond the air. Sings in tongues of ancient glass, while shadows of the ego softly pass. I am the dust of stars I once did fear. The wall has vanished and the path is clear. No longer I, but pulse within the loom. An endless garden in a silent room. The weaver spins the loom of golden of joy and pain. Total mass retain, the pattern starts to show. In every thread a universe will grow. He knits the void with fingers made of flame, and whispers secrets of a hidden name. To meet the starting line, the human clock returns to the divine. The heartbeat pulses in the low E string, while mechanical birds begin to sing. I walk the threshold of the known once more. The weaver's hand is knocking at the door.
Son of a gun. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that was going to kill the song. Oh, well, anyways, there's only a couple seconds left there at the end. But that is Into the Cosmos by me. Our next
What
song,
happened?
you know what? I forgot. I tried to back out so I could get to the next song and cue it up, but I didn't realize it's going to affect my active song. So, oops. But at least it was my song, not someone else's that I screwed up.
All right.
All
I
right.
liked it though. It was cool. Very prog.
Thank you. I noticed you said very prog, very metal. So what about it?
Yep.
What did you say would make it metal? Just out of curiosity.
Okay. Well, metal is the guitars. I mean, the lead guitar, screaming solo, the crunchy drums, and prog just means that there was a chord progression. So, that was a little bit more involved than just maybe a couple of notes, right? Just
Uh-huh.
not two notes going back and forth. This kind of goes somewhere. And with a ballad or a slow piece of music, a progression is much more understandable and listenable, right? When you hear, say, time after time on the piano or something,
Sure, yeah.
there's a chord progression there, but you don't get that kind of progression in standard metal. That's why it's called prog rock, prog metal. I would say that this was more metal than rock, right? Because of the crunchiness. But yeah, definitely prog. And prog metal, you're talking about Iron Maiden, that kind of stuff, even some Judas Priest a little bit.
Nice,
But
nice. All right. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for listening to my 10-minute song. I do apologize for it being so long.
now take it down to 75%, make it 15 minutes. And
That will really. Alice Cooper, prog rock. Yeah, I got you, whiskey.
yeah,
That,
Alice
that makes
Cooper is
sense.
definitely prog metal. Oh my God. He cut off his own head on stage and with a guillotine and, always danced with a snake. But from what I understand, although I've never met him, a beautiful person, like a lovely
Nice.
grandfather, like the best grandpa you would want to have.
That's awesome.
And I think that's good. I think that's lovely.
What about
You kind of knew it though when he was on the Muppets in the 70s or 80s, right? Like if he can be on the Muppets and play along with that, then he's probably not the, dark edgelord that he portrays himself as.
that
He was
is
always very
kill.
endearing to me.
It is killing me. The guy with the Mothers of Invention, the
Oh,
lead,
Frank Zappa?
Frank Zappa. God damn it! I can't believe I forgot his name.
Oh,
Is he
Frank
prog metal?
Frank Zappa is a 1 in 10 billion musician.
Yeah, yeah, he is.
No, no cap. Like Mozart,
Prince.
Bach. Prince was good. I don't know,
Ooh,
but
wow, wow.
I mean, Prince is amazing. But Zappa just had that instinctual, inborn way and of thinking about music that was unique and unlike anyone else. I mean, Prince had it too, but not like Zappa. Not like Zappa.
Yeah,
You'd
he
listen to
definitely.
Zappa's music and think that it's just chaos, but every single note and rhythm is so meticulously placed. He's very much like a Debussy in that way, where every note just hits perfectly. And notoriously, he was terrible on his live musicians because the music was just so friggin' hard.
Yeah,
But amazing stuff. Yellow Shark is an incredible. Chic Your Booty is an incredible album.
definitely hard to reproduce perfection. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Now, our next song is by one of the most beloved people here in the community, our friend, the Mushroom, Zalixor.
Oh, love it.
I don't know if Zalixor is on with us tonight, but if they are more than welcome to hop in the waiting room and chat with us about the song.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we can talk a little bit about how much we love his music, how much
Yes.
we love his Spore
We
themed
could do a
songs.
dissertation on the influence of plant medicine on modern AI generated music. I mean, you
Absolutely.
could get through a doctoral thesis with that at this point. I was listening to the radio today, and it wasn't even a Zal song, but it was definitely about mushrooms.
There's a lot of them.
Oh, there's a lot.
So this is a psych funk glitch hop groove. Kicks off with a crowd murmur intro and an MC welcome over slap bass and plucky keys. Oh, this
Awesome.
sounds
Oh, I
good.
didn't even know that Zal's from Sweden. That's cool. Of course he is.
All right,
Yes,
let's
makes
go
sense.
ahead and fire this up.
Let's do it.
Spore Me More by Zalixor. It rhymes.
Oh, hello there again. Welcome back from the intermission. I hope you enjoyed those not quite regular fungus detours. Tell me, what's your favorite? I've been watering your ear garden, babe, with a little drip, drip, flip, flip, We tried classy, brassy, brassy little detours, toy box tings and sci-fi ooze, but you came back sniffing for the house blend stew, sticky groove.
Or is that true?
Leaning closer, take a sip of this tone. Taste buds dancing on a telephone. If you blush when the kick says hey, that's my fee saying stay. Welcome back to the Fungus Special. Buttery bass, consensual pressure. Load of the groove will make your hips say yes, sir. Spore the floor, encore in your core. Dip, whirl, ask for more. Welcome back, snack. You know what you came here for. Attention guests, tonight's specials include spicy mycelial swing, cheeky sci-funk a la mode, and that one riff you pretend you don't love. Please, wiggle responsibly. Tryna keep it wholesome, oops, too late. Baseline winked and change your gait. I'm the menu in the maitre d', seat you in row, shiver knee. I say slip, you say more. I say clip, you say chop that chord. Little bit naughty, lot of bit fun. 2 claps later and the drop's begun. Welcome back to the Fungus Special. Buttery bass, consensual pressure. Low, that groove, hip permission, full measure. Spore on the floor, encore in your core. Spin, grin, ask for more. Come back, snack. You know what you came here for. What's your favorite? That sticky one. How do you want it? Make it fungus fun. Where do you feel it in my oh my hips? Consent confirmed. Yes. Now drip. Back, welcome back. Let it simmer. Slap bass grin and a wink that glimmer. Shake that doubt off. Coat it in groove. Your garden open. We came to move. Thanks for returning to the not so regular menu. Tip your spores, hydrate your knees. And if anyone asks, you were at the library.
That was phenomenal. Holy cow, that was good. Dave, are you
Yes,
muted?
this it was very, very good. I'm sorry, I'm tapping in the chat. Started this track. Okay. So, I brought up a couple of terms, brown music and mustard. So, if you listen to the beginning of that track, it kind of has that jangly, disconnected piano thing that's almost humorous, and it just sounds like a 3-year-old could play it, right? Later, he quantifies it hard on the drop, and then it becomes the hook. But in the beginning, when that voice, the narrator, is speaking, it's kind of jangly, an outsider. That's brown kind of music. Or mustard, you might call it mustard if it has that kind of outsider, scratchy, non-musical kind of sound explosion. I don't know if you're familiar with the group The Shags, but they were not musicians, and they just 3 teenage girls back in the 60s, and their music is completely outsider. It's very brown. There's a lot of mustard, just people that don't really know how to play, but just kind of singing anyway. Today, it's used as an aesthetic choice to kind of signify humor or chaos or extreme artfulness, right? So, yeah.
Was that the
Yeah, it
group?
is almost circusy, but it's not even so polished as that. It's just like give your 7-year-old nephew a clarinet and say, "Here, play, go." That's mustard. That's
Was
just going to be squeaks and squonks and non-musical noise, but maybe performed in a musical way, quasi-musical way.
were you referring to I saw a video about this group. There's like a girl group, and they basically hated it. They didn't want to be on there,
Right?
and they kept on going. They kept on going on and making these terrible songs that were all just off key and everything, but they were huge
Yes.
hits.
Yeah, well, they did later because that brown music, that outsider music, especially the older stuff, became very popular with a niche group of hipsters, right?
Sure.
I think the Shags, their song was about a dog, my dog Lulu, or
Yes, it is
something.
the
I'm not.
Shags. I remember now.
Yes,
Yes, yeah.
but no, their father said, "You guys are now a girl group," and said, "You drop out of school. Here's some guitars and a drum. Go. We have a show next week. Go write some songs."
No
And
wonder
that's
they
the
were
story of the
miserable.
Shags. It's crazy.
All right. Up next, we have a song by Voider, and this is
By
part.
who? And could you speak up just a little bit, Roy? I think everybody might be having. We want to hear your dulcet tones.
The problem is I have a fan in the background that gets picked up if I turn my gain up too much, so I have to kind of
I
figure
see.
that out. Okay, this song is by Voider, and if Voider wants to jump in and chat with us about it, if not, they have a disclaimer I could read. They did advise that there is a disclaimer on this song, and it is based on a major fight during the Kalyak arc in their Mystic Verse novel, Kazuki Fion versus Anita Kayanaku, the primary male protag and the primary female protag, respectively, and in parentheses, lovers. When Kanzui snaps upon realizing the master Taija, who failed him 6 years before the story starts, had been using him behind the scenes the whole time. Anita attempts to calm him down alongside the rest of the cast. The arc is structured somewhere weirdly, as by all means, in most narratives, Kazuki is acting like the active antagonist of the arc, despite being the main POV still. On a meta
Wow.
level, I wrote this because I wanted to write a song about him that touches upon his backstory as well as the shaky relationship him and Anita have. This is the
Ooh,
second version of the song. All
the
right.
lore is strong with this one.
Oof, wow, that's a lot of backstory.
Let's do it.
Heartbroken version 2. She also noted version 1 will probably be sent to Koa. So, Koa or Papa, you guys have that to look forward to.
Sweet.
Heartbroken version 2.
but you need to stand aside. I'm not asking. I won't be stopped.
That which is the source of all my pain, the only one who could spark a feeling deep in my empty soul. Past the thousand I sent to hell, light a scared child within, she chose to leave behind. How could you take her side? How many times must we fight? How could you do this again? Each time I let you back in. Don't lose track of who I am. Outside your supportive boyfriend, 1,000 have been slain by the hand of the infamous demon of fate.
The witch dares to show her face. The mother I wish I had. I begged her to take me along. She said tomorrow my emotions would be gone. But thoughts were here to stay. My empty soul at last filled.
A strong spark is all I needed. Heartbreak was the first thing I felt. Hatred soon followed and a vow to destroy the world. I'll hurt you like you did me. Good luck in your worthless duties. How could you take her side? How many times must we fight? How could you do this again? Each time I let you back in. Don't lose track of who I am. Outside your supportive boyfriend, 1,000 have been slain by the hand of the infamous demon of fate.
I know I'm not right in the head, but how am I supposed to be? I go on a journey of self-discovery, seeking redemption while praying for peaceful dreams. I met and fell for you.
Then Niku forced me to kill again. Back to a life of violence for me. Now I learn the witch always knew about the threat of Iku. She secretly led me here, set me up to care for you all, giving a reason to fight. Thus this whole time I was her tool.
How could you take her side? How many times must we fight?
How could you do this again? Each time I let you back in. Don't lose track of who I am. Outside your supportive boyfriend, 1,000 have been slain by the hand of the infamous demon of fate.
right. That was Heartbroken, and we have Voider on with us. Voider, you there? Voider, are you muted?
All right.
There you are.
Yeah. Talk to me about that cool track.
I don't have a lot to add.
Okay. Uh,
Um, on that, I mean, like I said, it's based on a fight between the two main characters of the Mystic Verse novel during chapter 10, 11, I don't remember
yeah.
exactly, the
Now,
Kaya arc.
yeah, yeah. Now I know we've heard stuff from this story arc before. Where are you with the full project? I mean, do you have, I'm sure you have books done. Is there a place that we can go to
So
read your work?
the Mystic Verse is private. It is a private hobby.
Okay. Okay.
Um, the Vampiria album is a story told completely through Suno, but it's an adaptation of a storyline within something known as my Course verse. So
Okay.
the wider Course verse, Vampira is set in.
I
The
got you.
Mystic Verse is an entirely different project, being a 31 chapter novel.
Wow. So you use that as your
Mhm.
compositional structure. Is it structured the same way as the novel? Your music?
W- Well, the Mystic Verse is a novel, right?
Yeah, right. So is it
So
character it's
here's
very character driven? Is it
yeah.
very atmospheric? Talk to me
So
about the novel.
the novel's character driven.
Mhm.
It does not have a defined genre per se, but it takes a lot of inspiration from Battle Shonen. It is a
Gotcha.
tale of I'd say it's a tale of life itself.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
the tone is
Wonderful.
kind of all over the place. At some point, it's just straight up a rom-com and it's just
Yeah,
goofy bullshit happening. At other times, it's very serious and delves into mental problems with traumatized children.
sure.
The whole thing is it's about these broken characters coming together to go on their independent journeys of healing
Yeah.
from a very messed up society and
Yeah.
culture. So
Yeah.
they come together and it's about the pursuit of purpose. So just
Mhm.
like life itself, I have the tone be an inconsistent mess where everything's just kind of trying to figure out where it belongs and what its purpose is. That's why
Yeah.
there's no consistent tone or genre
Sure.
because life
Sure.
isn't consistent. It's kind of a
Yeah,
hot
that's
mess.
correct. I was going to say that. I mean, if
Yeah.
it structures, it kind of mirrors life
Mhm.
itself, you know? You know, one of the oldest cliches in writing is write what you know. So would you say that, you know, I don't want to get into the personal because I understand it's a private project, but I'm
Mhm.
fascinated by this workflow. Would you say that you as a person or as a composer are represented in one character? Or is every character a little bit of you?
My influence and personal beliefs are all over the project. It
Yeah.
is a story that focuses very heavily on redemption and um kind of things that are about how it's a reflection of my personal beliefs that despite
Yeah.
how things might seem when you look on the internet, I
Yep.
personally believe most humans are inherently good. And
Yeah.
that's is what my story represents for the most part. Kazuki,
Beautiful.
after having killed a lot of people already, over
Yeah.
1,000 as the song said,
Wow. Yes.
when he between the ages of 6 and 12,
Move.
he was a soulless husk at that time. It's a whole
Yeah.
thing. But
Got
when
you.
his master left him, Kaya, when Kaya left him behind, she parted telling him that it wouldn't matter. Like
Yeah.
he had a strong emotional reaction. She was the only one he could feel anything towards
Mhm.
in any in any even tiny way.
Mhm.
So when she left, that triggered an emotional reaction that jump started the dormant ego within, creating
Sure.
a new person. The soulless Kazuki, known as the Demon of Fan, and the soul Kazuki are not technically the same person, but they share the same brain, which means memories, skills, and guilt transfers.
Got you.
Oh,
What a
So
fascinating
what
paradigm to write to.
yeah, it is.
what I'm
Mhm.
getting at there was that because Kazuki had all those things transferred, he was very in a damaged state when his soul was born, and he promised to one day track her down, hurt her as she hurt him, and destroy the world she fights so hard to protect.
Yeah.
And then he just doesn't. Instead, he goes on a journey of self discovery and redemption,
Mm,
completely wanting nothing to do with any of that violence. And
amazing.
and the point of that scene of Koski making a promise that set the story up as an edgy revenge story when it wasn't is a reflection of my own belief that humanity is inherently good and no one wants to be bad and do evil. And if given the opportunity, I believe most people will, like Koski, choose to do the right thing instead, despite how they may feel.
Boy, you and Thomas Aquinas should sit down and have a conversation, man. That's because he felt that way too. He was an ancient theologian, but he felt that way. Dickens too.
Gotcha.
He saw the inherent good in people. Well, I love your
Yeah.
music. Keep it coming. And if you ever get to a place that you are comfortable publishing this as an entire work, I'll be the first on your list. So save me a
Fair
copy,
enough.
okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
Thank you very
Fantastic
much, man.
stuff, man.
Thank you for the listen.
Voider, thank you. Sorry I missed that you were in the chat ahead of time. I hope I did you justice with reading your disclaimer.
That's good.
All right, we have Square Peg up next.
Square Peg. Oh my gosh. Our
With
UK beauty. Is she
said
awake?
of
Probably not, but
You Said You Loved Me. I don't see them in the waiting room.
no.
A female vocalist with soft, smoky alto female vocals, deep expressive style of soul, R&B, jazz, pop.
Speak up, Roy, please, please.
Oh, lordy, lordy. All right, let me get this thing a little closer to me.
There you go. There you go. We got to get you a lavalier mic, man. I've got this SM58 jammed in my friggin' face.
So, female vocalist, soft, smoky alto female vocals, deep expressive style of soul, R&B, jazz, pop, and some male vocals. I guess male might be the backing. All right, let's give it a listen.
Let's do it.
You loved me.
I love Square Peg music.
I knew you were bad for me. Still, I let you stay. Every sign was right in front of me. I looked the other way. You said my name like you meant it. I let myself believe I heard the words I wanted, not the ones I couldn't see. You said you loved me, said it was true. Every time you told me, I fell for you. Say it again, say it slow. I believed every word you spoke. You said you loved me, and I said it was true. I didn't need but truth that night. I needed something real. So I held on to your promises and ignored what I could feel. You said forever easy, like it cost you nothing at all. I built a world around your voice just to watch it fall. You said you loved me, said it was true. But every time you told me, I fell for you. Say it again, say it slow. I believed every word
Oh, very cool. That last little
Was beautifully
jammy thing at the end was
sexy,
awesome.
gorgeous, fantastic. I have a lot of adjectives that I could add on top of that.
Square, you here with us?
Hi, can you hear me
I
okay?
can,
We
yes. Thank
can.
you
Hello,
so
Square.
much. I kind of like this getting to talk to the composers after the music. Instead of preparing us, you have to explain yourself.
Oh my God, I'm still trying to figure all this out, so I'm terrible with the technology.
No, you're not at all.
Square, just asking if you could make sure your Twitch is muted, please.
Instead of preparing us, you have to explain yourself.
My Twitch isn't in sync, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're hearing ourselves. Just make sure you've got it muted, and then you can talk normally. So,
that okay.
beautiful song. Any influences that you'd like to shout out?
Oh yeah, well I was listening to some acid jazz a while back and I loved the music and I wanted to write a song about how you can get kind of in a relationship with someone that you can really fall for them and you want to believe when they tell you they love you, you really want to believe it. Um, and you ignore all the red flags and then they don't
Lord,
really
you got it bad.
they love your adoration more than they love you. So I
Yes.
didn't want it to be a you know a somber song. I wanted to sort of make it a bit upbeat. So I didn't know whether the marriage with that genre would work with the lyrics. So I was in a dilemma with it for such a long time.
Works beautifully.
Yeah, I think so. It's one of those dual narratives that we talk about where you can listen to it at the club, but if you dissect the lyrics, it's a lot deeper than just something to boogie to.
Yeah.
And that's great because how often have you had a favorite song and then finally found out the lyrics and like, oh my God, either I've been singing it wrong the entire time or it means something so much more than what I thought it was talking about. And I think that's so delicious when a composer can do that. I think it's well done. And I think you've done that in a lot of your tracks there, Square. It's great.
Yeah, I do. I do mix up I do put happy music with sad words.
Mhm.
I don't know
What do
why
we
I
Yeah.
call
do
that again, Dave?
A dual narrative.
No, no, no,
So
no.
we've got
Expectations.
Yeah, that's correct.
Subverting expectations. I
Subverting
called it
expectations.
subjecting expectations by accident once.
Yeah, subverting expectations. So the expectation is, oh, this is a fun party song, and then you look at the liner notes and you're like, oh
Wait.
shit.
I need a psychiatrist, I think, probably.
Oh, well, we all do love, but I think this was great. Another great example. Please keep writing. Please, please, please.
Dr. Suno is in the house.
That's correct. And
And
this psych and flow thing might have your name on it. I know you're not typically a hip hop person, but can you imagine going into writing a hip hop beat with what we know is a fairly technical kind of set of demands that you have to do? It's only this many beats of this and that and this, and you use this and that. But then being able to write it from a perspective of what you're trying to communicate psychologically, I think would be an interesting experiment. So
wow,
thank you so much.
that actually is a great idea, Dave. Well, there you go, Square.
There you go.
Now have some marching orders.
We have to. That's why I wanted to take that commission so bad, because as composers and artists, even if you're a visual artist or a video artist or whatever it is, you have to still be able to find yourself within a commission. Even if you are asked as a furniture maker to paint a cabinet, there has to be something about that that is inherently you in order to call yourself an artist. So finding that balance between appeasing a client and appeasing the need to be an artist is a balance that takes a lot of practice sometimes.
All right. Talking about balance, we have a negative space available to us, courtesy of Dizzlebyte. Dizzle, would you like to join us here in chat? If so, we'll see you in the waiting room because I'm sure you know where that is. But this is a deep house, minimal house. Interesting.
Love it. Love
So
it.
what does that mean? Deep house, minimal house.
Okay. So now we're getting into something that is a little bit different than electronic dance music or EDM. And we're getting into something called intelligent dance music or IDM. Music that could be danced to, but also is really good chilling out in a hammock with headphones. It's music specifically for listening, but it carries a lot of the aesthetics of electronic dance music. Now, house music is going to be a little funkier than trance, a little more melodic than trance. Deep house is going to be sparser, and it's going to use things like panning and different sorts of filters to achieve all kinds of spacey kind of effects, typically. Now, minimal house, that means we're probably going to have a bass drum, a snare, maybe a very minimal hi-hat repeated pattern, I would think, and then a bass line, and that's it. And that is can be such a beautiful combination. It's like making a perfect loaf of bread. There's only like 3 ingredients in the simple bread, but you have to know how to use them exactly right, in the right proportion, in order for it to present properly. So I'm excited about this. It's much easier to dump everything that you've got in a DAW and layer it up like a lasagna and make a big old huge sound salad. But it is much more difficult to craft a sound and make it minimal and pull things back and say, well, what if we didn't present that layer and that layer? What if we stripped it back? Composing is a job of editing your ideas, editing your sounds. So minimalism is something that was a huge artistic movement starting in the 60s. And so that same aesthetic is carried forward. So I'm ready to hear this.
Fascinating. All right. Dizzlebite, negative space.
You filled the room with explanations. I filled it with silence. You called it distance, I called it balance. Negative space, negative space. Leave it open, let it breathe. The air
Very cool.
Yeah, just chill. Very, very, very chill. As you said, no big drops, no driving beat, nothing like that. Just a nice. Am I crazy? Does it remind you a little bit of Shigazi, or am I crazy?
Of shoegaze?
Yeah.
No, well, dream pop, and it's kind of ethereal. Shoegaze is an ethereal form of rock where they use a lot of pedals to do flanges and big, you know, emotional slow rock. So I mean, there is, the Venn diagram does connect between the two, but in its kind of dreamy aesthetic, but two completely different genres coming at it, right? Coming at the same thing, rock and EDM.
I am glad I am not the only one who pronounces it Shugaze.
Yeah, shoegaze. Listen, it comes specifically from the way that the emo kids dance. They don't
Yeah,
move. Their heads are down. The
they're staring
bangs,
at
right?
their
They're
guitar
looking at their
pedals.
shoes. It's shoegaze. They
Yeah, that
might
makes
be
sense.
moving their hands. Some of the white suburban kids kind of popping and locking with some, glow sticks or whatever it is, but that head's down. They're looking at the shoes. They're in the zone. They don't move out of their little square. Now, if you think about the music that person would dance to, that's shoegaze.
Gotcha. That makes sense. So, unfortunately, Drizzle is somewhere where they can't get on mic. So,
Yes, Whiskey, you're right.
we love the music. Awesome, awesome job, man. Next up, talk about a mood swing. We got some classical coming our way here.
Ooh, a fugue.
A fugue
A
der
fugue in D minor, the
Todesblut
saddest of
in
all
D
keys.
minor.
So, Totseblut, I wish we had some German speakers here. Fugue de Totseblut in D minor. So, okay, so, yeah, right. Thanks, Dizzle. That was awesome, man. So a fugue is a piece of counterpoint, which is, okay, think about a math equation, right? Then put that in musical form and you'll have counterpoint. So you have lines, individual lines of music, like the oboe will play this, the violin will play this, the clarinet will play this, that have to sound good individually and melodically, but they also have to line up vertically with the other lines that are playing simultaneously to form chords that make sense. So it's an extremely detailed way, formulaic way of writing music. Now, a fugue is the granddaddy of them all. A fugue is usually 2 to sometimes 8 voices that are operating independently. And an 18th century fugue, something like Bach would write, has very, very strict musical theory that goes along with it. The melody, the main motive, is called the cantus firmus. And you will hear at the beginning a very clearly stated, if it's a real fugue, you'll hear a very clearly stated melody that you will hear carried and played and thrown around and broken apart all throughout the piece. But you'll hear it very clearly stated at the beginning. That's the cantus firmus. Listen to that motif and see if you can follow and see how the different instruments or whatever makes up this fugue here. Play with it. They overlap. Listen to the layers. Listen to the layers.
All right. And I have a message from Iron Sloth that I'd like to read.
Perfect. Close to your mic, please.
Fuge der Todesblut. Did I say that anywhere close? Probably not. Started with a simple question. What would a romantic piano fugue sound like if it were built around the stylings of Franz Liszt? The fugue subject is drawn from the Dies Irae Planchant.
What is it?
Dies Irae.
Ah, okay. The Dies Irae. Now, the Dies Irae is a series of 4 notes. It's a little melody that you've heard before. If I played it for you, you would hear it instantly. It goes bum, 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 bum. And it's just like a death knell. As soon as you hear the Dies Irae, the one they're talking about is probably from the Mozart Requiem, bum, bum, or it's a Fauré Requiem rather, you will recognize it instantly. It's that call to fate. So a lot of composers have used the Dies Irae as a cantus firmus within all kind of contrapuntal writing. Fugue is not the only kind of contrapunct. There's also things like quartets and motets and different formulas of putting notes on top of each other in layers. You have even performed, probably, if you went through elementary school music, have probably performed counterpoint if you've ever done the row, row, row your boat round, where the teacher might divide the class into 2 or 3 different parts. One part of the class starts singing, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. And then the second part of the class starts in, row, row, row your boat. And they overlap, right? And you can keep, that's called a round. And so you can do a round. That's an easy form of counterpoint. But a fugue is a very, very, very seriously complicated form. And I'll be very interested to see how Suno does with it. Listen for that Dies Irae cantus firmus. Should be clearly stated at the beginning. All right, let's fire this bad boy up.
Let's do it. It's 4 movements. And here it is. Fuge der Todesblut in D minor by Iron Sloth Records. Oh, that was magnificent.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Dave, what is your opinion?
That was great. All right. So when it comes to counterpoints and fugues, there are two different schools of counterpoint. I don't want to get it too in the weeds here, but I mean, I think it's interesting. If we go to the 16th century version of counterpoint, really where it began, now we're talking about Bach. And his cantus firmus or subject is going to be much more easily stated. Think about the toccata and fugue, that D minor thing that everybody plays on the pipe organ. Right, that's the toccata part. That's the finger exercise. But after that is the fugue. Bum 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 bum. Right, that's the little subject. It's clearly defined in 16th century counterpoint. In 18th and 19th century, what he was talking about is a romantic and impressionistic style. So it's going to be much more flourishing, much more dynamic. The subject may be a very specific motive in the keys and a progression rather than a melody itself as straightforward. It got fluffier in the 18th century. It got romantic and classical and emotive. And people like Liszt were writing music like this, and Chopin. Right. And sometimes they wrote fugues or fugues as sections of larger pieces, never as much as like Bach and Handel did. But yeah, this was a beautiful example of an impressionist or romantic fugue. I don't know how specific it was. I mean, I could hear that there were sections, but it could just be that Tsuno was weaving together some stereotypical, virtuosic piano stuff too.
Well, given the stated question, what would a romantic piano fugue sound like if it was built around the stylings of Franz Liszt?
Okay,
Did it do it?
so all right. So the Romantic period, okay. It goes like it in this order: Bach, then Mozart. Bach was Baroque. Then Mozart came in that transitional period between Baroque and classical. So he was Rococo. Mozart was classical, but by the end of his career, he started getting more emotional. Beethoven was an emo kid from the start. If you look up his story, it's fascinating. He just isolated himself in his house and made music because he was going deaf, and it was very hard on him, but it's all he knew how to do. Anyway, that trauma and torture kind of began to show in his music, and it became less straightforward and more emotional. Then we talked about, his students, which go into the Romantic period, and you have people like Chopin, who made waltzes and nocturnes. If you were having a party in your ballroom, you could hire somebody to come in and play, and they would play Chopin and those kind of impressionistic waltzes and that, and you would dance. That's dance music. So an 18th or 19th century fugue would be something that is highly romantic, highly flourished. It's not going to be as ornamented as a 16th century fugue would be, with things like trills and turns that are very specific. This is much more emotive and emotional.
That would have been a composer supergroup, was he?
Yeah.
Beethoven,
Yeah.
Mozart together? Ooh, shit.
But you know what's interesting? Bach was very old when he met Mozart as a child and did not teach him, chose not to. Mozart then was old enough to bridge to some of the people that actually touched on Beethoven's life. So we think about this being ancient history, but Beethoven was alive around the same time that Thomas Jefferson was alive. So if you can put that in historical perspective, Thomas Jefferson in this country in the late 1700s, Beethoven was over in Vienna making music at that time. Top 40 hits.
All right. Thank you, Iron. That was awesome. Iron
It was
Song
lovely.
Records. Beautiful job. Phenomenal job. Up next, one of everyone's favorite, number one song on the charts is by
But
her.
here we go.
Genevieve. She has been kind
Love it.
enough to give us Sunshine Girl for a re-upload. Genevieve, I don't know if you're in chat or not, but I hope you are. If not, let's get her in here. But this is one of my favorite songs. I don't know if you knew this or not, but I actually Roy mixed this song with my Twerkship style.
Twerkship.
Yes, sir.
Soul.
Little choir, little soul. But beautiful song, one of my favorites. And
Awesome.
everyone, I'm sure you all know who Genevieve is. She is a wonderful
Oh, yeah.
spirit here. Great person. Just a positive person with just an amazing musical gift.
Mhm.
Just a
Yep.
musical instinct that is just unbelievable.
Yeah, I
All
heard
right.
some stuff on the radio that made me stop and go look who it was. That happens every now and then. You're like, damn. And then you have to go over to your phone, put down the rake or whatever it is you're doing, go over, look in the phone and see who it is. And it's
look who's
often
in
Genevieve.
chat. Genevieve.
Hey, girl.
Whiskey, that is impossible. There is no Genevieve song that you will ever hate. All right. Genevieve, we love you, and we're going
Yep.
to enjoy this song, Sunshine Girl.
Once upon a fine day, not so long ago, this pretty girl came my way. While out for a stroll, asked me, little thunderstorm, why is your world so gray? She could be my sunshine if I let her lead the way. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, shine your light on me. From high upon the blue sky, riding on the breeze. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, if you ever need that beautiful blue sky, will fall down on me. She took me many places, led me high and low. Her energy amazed me, sunshine in her soul. We danced among the flowers, laughed beneath the rain. She taught this little thunderstorm to love herself again. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, shine your light on me. From high upon the blue sky, riding on the breeze. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, soul. I thank whoever's listening that I went out for that stroll. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, shine your light on me. From high up on the blue sky, riding on the breeze. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, if you ever leave that beautiful blue sky, would fall down on me. My pretty Mrs. Sunshine, if you ever leave that beautiful blue sky, would fall down on me. Yeah, that beautiful blue sky, fall down on me.
You know, Dave, you said it. There's musical instinct,
Oof,
and you know, in chat,
so good.
she's talking about, you know, oh, I played a little bit of drums and I sang every once in a while, not a lot, but I don't know what it is, Genevieve. You've got some kind of gift and just
Yeah.
unbelievable.
You know, it's interesting. She mentions you having to manage an injury, and that can be debilitating to a musician. I was, you know, I'm a musician. That's what I do. But sometimes I paint houses in order to afford to be a musician. And last time I was painting somebody's house a couple of weeks ago, I stepped backwards and fell through a glass coffee table. And I cut my hand pretty badly, but I got very, very lucky that it didn't get any injuries or anything. I was able to keep playing, but I was very scared. And as a musician, I mean, Bushman can probably relate. If you've heard his story, I'll let him tell it. But this gives people an opportunity to continue being active creators and musicians. I mean, you know, it's such a fantastic tool. And even though you may be have had to sing out of your will or whatever, if you're a drummer, you've still got a musical, I don't know, a musical soul, a musical talent that comes through in all of your pieces, which I really, really love and appreciate. So thank you so much, Genevieve.
Thank you, Genevieve. We love your music and we love your spirit. All
Hi,
right.
JP. Nice to see you.
JP, hello. Hello from UK. All right. Next up, we have Monsters Look Like Us by Blackjacks.
Oh, I love Blackjack's music too. Dang.
Let me zoom out.
I've taken to listening to the music on Twitch with headphones just so I can totally immerse. And it has made a world of difference. I mean, the studio monitors that I listen to are okay, but man, putting it on these ear pods or whatever, dang.
It'll make a big difference. It really does.
It does, man. That
range.
Genevieve track, I was just I was just doing lazy circles in my gaming chair.
Did you
Beautiful.
notice on the verse where she started off saying, whilst we're dancing with the planets, it had a British accent. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't. I
It
did not have to
sang with a
listen.
slight English accent on that verse. It was really kind of funny.
You know, I wonder, was the word whilst?
Yeah, it started, the first
See,
word was
that's kind of an
whilst.
Anglican British word, though.
That's what I'm figuring. I'm
You know, they
figuring that
might
it's
not
a
even have that coded in any kind of model
so
in
it's like,
English.
oh, must be
The
British.
only people that say whilst are from Britain.
They must be British.
They must be British.
All right. Monsters look like us. Folk
And now to
dark.
flip the proverbial
Oh,
script.
a complete change. Going from beautiful sunshine to dark.
Dark.
Folk dark cinematic hip hop with male vocals, stereo widened synths,
Cool.
and warped vocal chops over a jagged, evolving drum groove.
Cool. I love some good hip hop,
Oh,
especially when
this
it's
sounds great.
grimy and grungy, and Blackjack does that really, really well. But
Absolutely.
I'm interested, and you mentioned that's okay, G. Go clean up your yard after the storm. Be safe. Stay dry. Make dinner. Have food. Eat. Enjoy your family. I
Glad you're
love you.
safe, Genevieve.
Yeah. So we've got. I'm interested that he tagged a little bit of folk energy here.
Yeah.
So, and Square, see
Started
you
it
later,
with
babe.
folk.
We know it's late over there for you. So yeah, folk. Interesting little injection in the mix. I can't wait to hear this.
All right, well, let's give it a listen.
All
Monsters
right.
Look Like Us by Blackjacks.
They said the monsters lived under our beds, but I keep meeting monsters inside people instead. He clocks in, clean shirt, coffee stain on the side. Says he loves his children, says he loves his bride. Scrolls through a headline, shrugs at another red sky. I'm just one person, he smiles and lets it slide. She laughs at the office, shares a clip of someone hurt. Says it's only humor as they crumble in the dirt. Every quiet silence, every time she turns her head. Little teeth grow sharper on the things she never said. Monsters exist, they look like us. Same soft hands, same tired face, same cheap suit, same fragile trust. Monsters exist. Monsters look like us. And the worst part is they swear they're clean while they tear right through what they can't unsee. Monsters exist. Monsters look like you and me. Monsters look like you and me. There's a man in a mirror, swears he'd never cross the line. Sells a lie for a bonus, calls it just this time. Every time he's quiet when a friend gets thrown away, he buries one more body in the words he doesn't say. Little cuts, small cheats, everybody does the same. Hearts turn into hallways full of doors with hidden names. By the time they're opening, by the time the jaws all snap, he's already halfway swallowed by the thing he can't walk back. Monsters exist that look like us. Same soft hands, same tired face, same cheap suit, same fragile trust. Monsters exist. Monsters look like us. And the worst part is they never see. They become the thing they swore they'd never be. Monsters exist. Monsters look like you and me. Monsters look like you and me. Though what if it's me, not just them, not some face on a screen again? What if it blooms in a quiet choice, in the way I crush a smaller voice? What if the horror is not the claw, but every time I bend the law, every time I say it's not my fault, I feel new fangs behind my thoughts. Monsters exist, they look like us. Same soft hands, same tired face, same cheap suit, same fragile trust. Monsters exist. Monsters look like us. And the worst part is we never knew till the fire reached to the ones we knew. Monsters exist. Monsters look like me and you. So count your quiet cruelties before they start to feed. Because monsters exist and they're made from what we leave. Ooh.
They said the
Yeah, that's good advice about wearing the headphones.
Yeah, man, it makes a big difference.
It really does. Wow, what a
Mm.
great song. Fantastic lyrics too.
Yeah, nice. Dark, and the flow is really good. He's I don't pardon me.
The
I
thing
don't know
about
if he raps and records his vocals or what, but they sound very organic. They're not like thrown out of some LLM slot machine, right?
yeah, yeah, they definitely do sound organic, but
Yeah.
the lyrics are introspective. I mean, if you're an intelligent person and you read those lyrics, you understand those lyrics, then you're going to have to do some self-examining. Otherwise, it's just a pretty song.
Yeah. It's one of those. Is this another one of those dual narratives where you're rocking out, but really it's telling you what a
Yeah,
piece of
you're
shit?
really getting a moral lesson. I mean, it
It
really
is.
is
All
a
right, so that
very
brings that's a very good topic for discussion. So we have a lot of protest songs here, and I don't want to get into politics, and I don't care what anybody's politics are, and I don't care to speak about it. But where does it intersect with art? When you do something that is introspective like this, or it has a very heavy, deep message, yeah, political protest, some sort of, folk song, like that was the folk element there. You've got the key is again balance. You don't want to become dogma. You don't want to become some propaganda. You just want to be able to get your point across without being too preachy. So it's another example of where, as a composer, our job is to edit not only the music, not only the sound, but what and how we say it. Because you can say extremely profound, provocative, effective things with very few words, right? Little gun, big bang.
absolutely. I mean, just look at the tradition of Bob Dylan and Woody and Arlo Guthrie, and
Yeah.
those guys changed the country
Yeah.
in some
I
ways.
I love Dylan's workflow too, because he walks around with a guitar and a little notebook, writing down beep, 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 months and months, hanging in the background, doot, doot, doot. He goes to the studio and records the entire album in basically 2 or 3 hours. Just next, bloop, 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 next, bloop, 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 next. Because the prep was all there. The music was already alive in him. He just had to put it onto an album, onto tape, so other people can hear it. But he had an amazing ability to internalize and hear music the way he wanted it. And so when he got into the studio, it was a very quick process for him. Also came down to finances too. He was a broke folk singer. Studio
There you
time was
go.
very expensive.
I don't think he has to worry about that anymore.
Mm-mm.
All
Nope.
right. Next up, we have Inara. That is not a name that I find familiar. Is that a new one?
The what now?
Inara? Inara? I'm sorry,
Inara.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
I answer to the Hun, which
Ooh.
they've left us a message here. And obviously, Inara, if
Perfect.
you're here and want to join us on mic, please go to the waiting room so we can add you. It is a
Okay, good.
cinematic anthem about moral autonomy in a broken system. It
Oh.
follows a warrior who rejects crowns, flags, and absolution, choosing instead to answer only to conscience when the innocent are threatened. Moving from
Mm.
quiet restraint to full anthemic resolve, the song explores the cost of silence, the weight of choice, and the line between, oh, hold on one second, I gotta scroll
Ah,
down.
kind of an
Obedience
anti-hero
and
thing.
justice. It's
Yeah.
not a hero's tale, it's a declaration of responsibility. Ooh,
Okay. Is
that's
Robin
interesting.
Hood a hero's tale? Do you think?
Yeah,
I mean, he was robbing people,
he is robbing to give to the poor, though. But
So maybe that same kind of anti-hero vibe, you know?
Okay. All right.
I
Well,
don't know,
let's
just a
give it a
guess.
listen. I
Let's
Answer
do
to
it.
the Hunt by
Which
Inara.
core? Which core? Yes, I introduced a lesbian friend of mine to Which Core the other day. She fucking loved it. And we pulled up so many songs. I was like, "You like this kind of music? Let me show you. Let me introduce you to Blue." There's so much stuff to find.
Well,
So
here we
yeah,
go. I
let's do
Answer
it.
to the Hunt.
No banners in the dark, no drums to mark the kill. Just breath against the visor and a choice I haven't made until now. We saw the war in clean white words from towers far above the ground. They never hear the bones break, they never hear the sound. I've seen the cost of silence, I've watched the innocent run, and every time I turned away, the damage still was done. I don't fight for crowns or flags, I don't kneel for gods or men. When the line is crossed in fire, I know exactly when. I answer to the hunt, not the throne, not the light. I answer to the hunt, when the weak have nowhere left to hide. I don't pray for absolution, I don't wait to be forgiven. When the darkness calls for blood, I answer to the hunt. I move between the shadows where the law forgot its name. Where power feeds on fear alone and calls the violence game. One life shaking in the corner, one breath left to defend. That's the moment orders die and purpose steps in. If I lose a piece of myself, I'll carve the rest in truth. I'd rather bear the weight of choice than hide behind an excuse. I answer to the hunt, not the crown, not the gun. I answer to the hunt, when the damage has begun. I don't fight to be a hero, I don't need a martyr's name. I stand where the line is burning, and I answer all the same. Fear is the weapon, doubt is the chain. They train you to look away and call it being insane. But I've seen what obedience builds, I've seen what silence costs, and I will not become another ghost who never fought. I answer to the hunt, hear it ring in my blood. I answer to the hunt, when the truth
Sweet. Some powerful lore there too. Um,
Yeah.
talking to Anar who's in the chat. This is another one of those deeply lore-based epic pieces. So, Anara, if you want to come on, you can, or you can just type in chat. I'm interested about the basis of this. Starfall comes from Tashira, a world where people really okay. When raised to believe that balance isn't something governments enforce, it's something communities defend themselves. Beautiful. The hunt is simply the moment when someone decides they will be the one who stands up. Yes, the chosen one. You take your stand. I get it. Very interesting. Have you written a book? Is this a concept album? Is it a movie that you're scoring? What is the when I want to get the final product, the final work, what is it going to be? Because I mean, this is deep lore. And I've read a lot of those fantasy books and they're like chunks, man. They're like 2,000 pages, but you need that. You need that context to get the beauty of the picture. It's a concept album, slowly expanding lore. I love it. Well, thank you. Thank you.
It's just amazing to me how much imagination our artists have here.
Yeah.
They're just able to come up with these amazing, deep characters and other worlds and backstories. I'm just like, wow.
And it's so interesting to me as a composer going through all my stuff at school. No one ever said, when you're ready to write a piece of music, write a story first and then write the music. That was never even discussed. And so, I mean, it's such a fresh way to do it. I mean, you're kind of writing an opera, right? Or a stage piece. And I guess maybe if you were writing that, but the perspective of a composer was usually music first, audience second, and the music came from wherever it came from, but never a fully finished like piece of fiction or crafted universe. So I think it's a fascinating way to write music.
It
It
really
like
is.
answers musical questions that come up as they're asked, right? Like you don't have to ask yourself, well, what is this character going to do or how they're going to respond to this? Because there's a whole universe there and it's already written, right? You know how they're going to respond. I love it. It's a very interesting way to write music.
We appreciate it. And Ara, thank you very much
We do very
for
much.
sending it
Yes.
to us and giving us a chance to listen to it. And we look forward to hearing your future efforts.
Let's see, the
Great
future,
stuff, man.
the final song already up, so it's out of order. Well, that's okay. Listen, we all have works in progress. When it's together and it's a beautiful album that you listen to from beginning to end, drop us a link and I'll be on it.
All right. Next up, we
These
have
look like brats. Did anybody
Chance.
have little girls? My daughter, she was a little down to earth, and brats were a little like kind of a little bit more, but she had some. That's what they look like. I don't know if
Yep.
this is based
I
on that.
remember brats. I remember them.
Brats.
Kind of
Do
like
you remember homies that you could get out of the 25-cent vending machine and they were little plastic action figures like out of the ghetto? Like, oh, it's Harry the crack dealer, or it's SA the, human trafficker or whatever.
jeez.
Do you remember homies? I don't know if anybody does.
That must have been your neighborhood,
A
man.
South thing, maybe so. No, I saw actually a YouTube documentary with a guy. It started with a comic, and then he just brought all of these characters to life, and the character is based on the LA barrio, so it became homies.
Sure.
I don't know what the backstory of brats
Kind of
are.
reminds me of the Cabbage Patch Kids and the Garbage Pail Kids, but
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
all that stuff. All right, back to the music.
Moments in the cultural zeitgeist. What does this say? Does it mention anything like that? Does it mention dolls? I can't read your screen.
No, a dark atmospheric hip hop track with moderate tempo,
Mhm.
135 to 145 BPM, heavy 808 bass, trap style
Yeah.
percussions with rapid 16th note hi hats,
Yeah.
sharp snare, and steady kick pulse. Eerie
Okay.
sustained synth pads and industrial distorted lead melody.
Wow. Okay.
Female
Some
rapper.
some noise, some loud, some bang, some more girl power. I love it. All right,
And a
cool.
little
Let's hear
bang
it.
skirt, skirt, skirt,
We're gonna a little skirt, skirt, a little
skirt,
skeet
skirt,
skeet.
skirt. All right. Watch it bang by chance.
You never love me, mom. Sorry. All
Fine,
right,
I'll restart it.
go ahead.
Lights low, bass heavy. Watch it bang. Yeah. Watch it bang. Feel the bass line climbing up your veins. Shadows in the dark, but we still go insane. When the beat flips twice, watch it bang. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. I'm slow and the rhythm rearrange. Every heartbeat sleep right by heavy terrain. Stepping 808 ground like a beast in a cage. I'm the spark in the night, I ignite the stage. Kick drum hitting like a thunder wave crash. Sour in the cup, better watch that flash. Smooth flow sliding through the smoke in the room. Got the crowd so locked they can't shake their groove. Skin tight rhythm, heartbeat boom. When I twist that flow, boom boom boom. No gum Nejima, we bringing that fire. Bass so thick, make the whole block quiet. Distorted lead screaming like a siren screams. And as pull up, we control the scene. Hit 'em with a flip, then bang. Turn it up again, then bang. Echo in your brain like bang. Sweet and sour go clang, clang, bang, 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 bang. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. Feel the bass line coming up your veins. Shadows in the dark, but we still go insane. When the beat flips twice, watch it bang. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. Move slow, let the rhythm rearrange. Every heartbeat sing like a heavy sing. Walk on the beat like I own the ground. 808 shake, do you hear that sound? I'm the calm before storm when I spin back round. Sun done by, but the drip spellbound. I snap like a wild when it hits too hard. Energy crack like a deck of card. I don't bluff every bar, leave scarred. SNS blowing up, you can see it's from Mars. Switch pace in a glare with a velvet tone. On flow gold, heavy like a diamond star. Now load up quick, hear the beat full swing. When I click then boom, watch it bang in the ring. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. Feel the bass line climbing up your veins. Every shadow moves when we call your name. When sweet and sour drop the flame. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. Dark vibe with a dangerous swing. 808 shaking like a war zone thing. Step back when we sing. Watch it bang. Watch it bang.
Watch it bang indeed. That was fun. Should I say it was banging?
Yeah, I did like that very much. It had that kind of Doja Cat, Ice Spice energy, and I really like that. Very good. Very good. Let's see. So does it need to write a song about? Yes. All right. So the 909, we talked about the 808. We talked about how the 808 became a popular use in hip hop because, when it failed, Roland, they flooded the secondary market and people that didn't have any money could go and buy these drum machines. When that got popular, the 909 changed its tack. Instead of being an analog where it made the drum sound synthetically, 909s actually sampled real drum sounds, and that's what made it different. So when you're tagging these drum machines, 808 is going to be purely synthetic, that classic hip hop sound, and 909 is going to be that classic club house trance sound with gated snares and that kind of stuff. Once once you can hear them in a mix, they stick out like a sore thumb, and you'll always be able to pick out those two drum machines. 707 was a sampler, yes. 303 was a baseline thing. 505 and 606 were kind of for the consumer market. They're not even considered really usable. They were kind of transitional things with sampling yeah, the 808 was different, and then the 909 was completely different again. 909 sold better than the 808, but yeah.
It's not always about sales, though.
No, but see, it is, because when that tech, you weren't getting Juno synths and you weren't getting full-blown Pro Tool setups in bedrooms where hip hop was invented, right? I mean, you were getting whatever synth they could find, whatever turntable they could find, whatever drum machine they could find. And there are other pieces of tech equipment that fall into that same. There's some samplers and things like that that were also used. The SP1, I think. Anyway, we'll talk about that when we get into chopper rap. But yeah, that's the difference. It's the way the sounds are actually made and how those two machines kind of became known for different genres. Do you hear 909 in hip hop? Sure. Do you hear 808 in dance music? Sure. But those are the exceptions, not the rule.
Understood. Up next, we have Misconduct with Hotel. And this is
Misconduct.
another
So
hip-hop
obviously,
song.
not married.
I'm sorry?
She's not married.
Oh,
It's
why do you say that?
misconduct.
Oh, misconduct. I got you.
Yeah.
Not Mrs. Conduct. All right.
No,
Well, that
it's
makes
not
sense.
Mrs.
Okay, I got you
Conduct.
now.
Correct.
True. High energy, dark and gritty modern girl group anthem.
Misconduct is 3 people. Okay, JP. Now you've piqued my interest. What are you talking about, darling?
JP, do you want to join us on chat?
The door is open to anyone who wants to come and gab. Please do. Who is talking? My name is Dr. David Lehman, and I am a musician and composer, and we run this Monday night workshop. And I'm here with my lyrical mastermind and compatriot Roy Thigpen, who is also a phenomenal composer.
All right, there's JP. JP, hello.
Hello.
Hi, JP.
How's it going?
It's
Just
going
please make
well.
sure that your Twitch is muted.
Yep.
It is, yes. I just muted it.
Wonderful.
It must be dreadfully late for you there, so thanks for staying up.
Yes, thank you for staying up so late. Usually we try to reorder our cues, but with the new system, I was leery to try that because I wanted to keep track of the songs. So usually I
We
would
got
have the
it
courtesy of
working,
putting
so-
you up front, so I do apologize. JP, tell us about Misconduct. What is this?
It's fine.
And why
It's
hasn't she
half
found a
past.
man?
Well, I haven't found a man because I'm a lesbian. But no, but yeah. So Misconduct is a girl group. It's 3 of us. It was originally, it was started by Jaden and Glass Foxes, and they invited me when they were
sweet.
starting it out. They invited me to be the 3rd member, so it's us 3. This is the 5th.
Shit.
This is the 5th song we've done. The previous ones, the first song was also called Misconduct. Second one was Doctor Doctor. Then we did Banquet, then Home Run Hotties, and now Hotel.
Love it.
And I mean, I feel very proud and privileged to be in a group with these 2. They are both
Yes.
really sharp and talented and just great people. And I felt really flattered and honored and proud even to be invited to be involved.
Wow.
And they're both just so great. So
they didn't invite you by accident. Please
Glass and
understand
Jaden,
that.
if you guys want to join us on mic, please.
Yes, Laura is great, and yes.
Oh, Laura's awesome. She's
Yeah.
one of my favorites.
Yeah.
She's really, I had done collabs with each of the 2 of them separately beforehand. So I knew well, I knew anyway what both of them could do, but I'd worked with each of them. So the opportunity to work with both of them together and make something entirely new, because I mean, there have been sort of 3-person collabs or whatever
Yeah.
on Suno, but this is, I've not seen any other groups like this where it is 3 established people who make a group like this.
And around the world. I mean, I
And
don't know where everybody else is, but I mean,
well, this is the thing as well. I mean, we have spoken about this between us because, of course, Laura and Jaden are both based in the US, and I'm in the UK.
Yeah.
But as you may know, Glass Foxes, Laura, she lives in the US now, but is originally from Korea.
Oh,
So we
okay.
have so it's a very international flavor to it.
Yeah.
We, when we first got together, we made the joke that it was the wokest girl band ever, because we had a black girl, an Asian girl, and a trans girl.
Yeah, you need like
So-
an Indian chief in full headdress. That's your next number.
well, everyone is represented in Misconduct.
I love that.
That's great.
And that's what we try to do. And when we put stuff together, we all have our own skills, and we all try and make the best, the best of all 3 of us. And well, that's what we've got here with Hotel. So
I
on
love
this
that.
one, it was lyrics. Well, we all contributed lyrics to this one. I think it was my idea originally, this song. I think I wrote maybe a little over half of the words, and the other 2 contributed lyrics as well. Then musical arrangement was Laura. And I did the artwork and the video.
Love it.
And so, yeah, it all came together well. I think it's a really good song, and I'm very proud to work with both of them, and I'm looking forward to the next one.
I mean,
All right.
Metallica lived in a van together, right? I mean, it's such an incredible thing that this technology allows us to reach across the world and make meaningful contact and have a band. It's incredible.
Well, this is the thing, is, I mean, I've been in bands before, but
Yep.
never one quite like this. But I think this one is better than the
Yeah.
others.
Isn't that amazing?
And so here we are.
Well, let's
Thanks.
give
I
it a
can't wait to
listen.
hear it.
Hotel
Thanks so much.
by Misconduct.
Keys in the door, clothes on the floor. Do not disturb, we want a little more. Yeah, we want a little more. Welcome to the Yes, Misconduct. Ding ding, room service, send you my way. I'll wait, sway baby, tell me to stay. Okay. Tell, come in, tell me your sin. Bathing your breath, let the spiral begin. Oh yeah! Falling through the door, framed like a crime. Got a vacancy, I'm vacant. The time. Elevate the eyes, no surprise, come around. Got you going up, then we're going down. Oh yeah! Girl, behave, I say girl, be brave. Oh yeah! Hotel, halo on the bedside chair. Kisses on my hips like you're blessing the day. Ring my bell, yeah, I know you can tell. You're my favorite kind of trouble in my favorite hotel. Oh yeah. Checking into you. Yeah, you know it's true. Yeah. Room service for 2. Keys in the door, clothes on the floor. Do not disturb, we want a little more. Wallpaper mouse right into the wildflower mouth. Carpet to quicksand, ain't no checking us out. Swapping the plastic, making it drastic. Luxury sweet and we making a racket. Key card, green card, stacking my deck. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Hotel, halo on the bedside chair. Kisses on my hips like you're blessing the day. Ring my bell, yeah, I know you can tell. You're my favorite kind of trouble in my favorite hotel. Ooh yeah.
hotel, baby, I won't tell, baby, knock, knock, who's there, baby? I'll come to your room if you let me, it's room service, ding, ding, it's me, Missy. Call me with a bell, laters coming quick with the drop of a pin. Tidy up your bed when you're ready, in this hotel, it's getting messy. Room service, baby. Halo on the bedside chair. Kisses on my hips like you're blessing the day. I ring my bell, yeah, I know you can tell. You're my favorite kind of trouble in my favorite hotel. Ooh, yeah. Checking into you, all night, all night. Favorite kind of trouble in my favorite hotel. Ooh, yeah.
I understand that all three members of
Very
Misconduct are in chat right now. Would you guys like to join us on mic? We'd love to hear
I
from
love it.
you.
Great job. We heard about JP and her collaborative spirit with you guys.
We got
Love the
Laura,
work.
and while the song was playing, the great Jaden Wrights jumped in.
Hi, Jaden.
And that hotel sounds like a great place, by the way.
It kind of does, right?
You know,
I love a good hotel.
Well, I used to work at a hotel for real.
Oh my God. I bet you have
That's-
some crazy ass stories. Oh my God.
Oh yes. I used to work I used to work for night shifts, and interesting things used to happen.
Oh, so you were night audit?
Yep.
I used to work for front desk, and I would do the night shift.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was 11 p.m. till 7 a.m. and
Oh yes, the old night audit.
that was interesting.
That
Did you go by the hour or did they have to take the whole night?
No, they had to take the whole night, but they did
Oh,
use it
damn
for
it.
that.
and
Oh,
it's
They
very
no
expensive.
they did do that, but they still had to pay for the whole night if they used it for that. And yeah, that was interesting. And when I first
I was just gonna say the nature of my work. I work at a lot of very high-end properties, so I could definitely appreciate
Okay.
that.
Mm.
Well, the one where I worked, well, they somehow managed to dress it up as a high-end property, but it wasn't.
It's never that high end when you see it from the inside.
Oh
Hold
no,
on
no,
one
no,
second.
no.
Hey Jaden, if you'd like to join us on mic, if you could go to the waiting room on Discord, we could get you to join us, and Glass as well, of course. We would love to
Yeah,
get both of you
of
on
course.
mic.
I don't know if I've ever heard Glass Boxes talk.
Yeah,
She has a
remember she
beautiful
gave that
voice.
presentation.
Yes, oh, that's true. Yes.
Yeah, she did a
So
wonderful
they
job
both
on it.
they
Yes.
they both have much nicer voices than me.
Ah. Oh, all good. Okay, she's being
All right.
shy. All right,
Awesome.
Glass.
That's okay. It's okay. We are
No
honored
problem.
and happy that you're here. Thank you for your art and your music. It was beautiful. We love what you do. Jaden, same thing to you.
We love the song. Fantastic
Yeah.
job, guys. I mean, a lot of fun. Hey, before we
Thank you very
move
much.
on, I want to let everyone know that I have opened up the after party queue. If you wish to have a song played in the after party, please feel free to submit
Oh.
one song per person, please. And I'm not going to stay too long tonight, so if we just get one per person, we'll do just a quick little after party, get everyone in for a little bit more music. All right. So,
All
Pocket
right.
of Glass Foxes. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, she's not up yet. I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. Okay, Blue Moon Productions. All right, you've been here all night, Blue Moon, and been very, very participatory in the chat. Blue, would you like to join us in chat? With the mic? Oh, doesn't look like it. Of the archives moment. This track, Veins of the Sky, is actually one of my beginner tracks from when I first started experimenting with Suno. All right.
Awesome.
Long before I got into the 12 Gates sound, or the Litany series, as Mez has been calling them, and some of you may have heard, I was obsessed with 90s French rock and Bristol trip hop.
Yes.
I think this is one of the cleanest ambient trip hop I've produced, so I wanted to bring it out tonight as an introduction.
Oh, I love it.
Wonderful.
Okay, so the Bristol
Wonderful.
sound, Bristol, England. JP and them can probably talk a little bit better about it than I can, but
Yes.
yeah,
Well,
tell us about Bristol or the trip hop sound, please.
Well, it's sort of like the quintessential artist for me for Bristol sound is like a Massive Attack. That
Yeah.
kind of it comes from similar kind of movements because you had like acid house, and then you sort of went into like breakbeat jungle. But in Bristol
Mhm.
specifically, which is in the southwest of England, it's a university town, and you got this kind of like deep house almost. Sort of
Yeah.
like between deep house and jungle, kind of. And yeah, you sort of do this down tempo with the very fat textures, the deep bass, the growling, the kind
Mhm.
of hypnotic, sort of droning rhythms.
Yes.
And yeah, it's something I enjoy. I mean,
Yeah.
one of my favorite albums from that genre is Massive Attack of an album called Mezzanine,
Oh,
which is very
so
good.
good. With Unfinished Symphony on it?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah. Oh, I got you
it's
now.
a
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's a great great album. Anyway, yeah. So it's something I appreciate for sure. I don't do Bristol sound. I mean, I suppose I do sometimes. I mean, usually I do
Mhm.
more up tempo, more that kind of thing. But I have done that kind of thing before. But usually I do more straight deep
Yeah.
house. This is
Are you
more sort of. Sorry, go on.
are
All
you
right.
anywhere near Bristol, England?
Um, well, not really. Bristol is the west of England. I live in the east. But I mean,
Okay.
England is not that big. I mean,
Right.
it's not that. It's maybe I think England's like the size of New York State. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
it's
Yeah.
not very
not
big.
huge.
Right.
So if I wanted to go to Bristol, I could drive there in a couple of hours. But yeah, in terms of what we would consider close, not really.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead
Well,
and listen
you
to
know,
Veins of
yeah,
the
let's do
Sky
it.
by Blue Moon Productions. Wow.
Beautiful job. Golly.
I, I, I just keep on finding myself at a loss for words, man.
Yep.
What a unique sound. I mean, I don't know if I've ever heard anything quite like that before.
Do you know the artist Kate Bush?
Yeah.
Running Up That Hill and Don't Give Up with Peter Gabriel and all kinds of stuff. But she's been around for 40 years, and her early stuff was very artsy and dreamy and experimental, just like this. It wasn't as trippy and groovy, but her vocals are just like this. So if you like that register, that high sing-songy kind of register, give the album Hounds of Love a try. It is a classic Kate Bush album. And while it won't move you in the same technical way this does, because she didn't use electronic drums in the same way, it's very much the same vibe.
Wow.
Kate won't fly. She only takes ground transport and boats, even transatlantic. Yeah, I've heard. And she puts out music very infrequently. And when she plays, it's very, very infrequent. And those are the tickets that sell out in like 30 minutes. She's sold out Wembley Stadium. I mean, like, people go to Kate, like, she hasn't performed in 10 years and there's one concert, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, running up that hill. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, geez, Whiskey. I always count on you.
Yeah, it
All
was
right.
really cool.
Great job, Blue Moon Productions. Hey, quick question for
I
you.
get you whiskey.
You had marked it as not for radio. Is that correct? If so, DM me so that we can fix that.
Oh, 4.5. Very
Oh,
interesting.
nice. Okay. So not Vive.
Yeah,
Not
you
the
whipped its ass.
V5.
That's great.
VO5. Remember that stuff? So a little dabble, do you?
Ugh. Yes.
My dad, oh, he used that stuff like crazy. Always and Forever by Glass Foxes. Laura?
Oh, we have some Laura music. I'm so happy.
Always
What
love
does
to
it
hear
say in the style list there? Let's
New
talk about it.
disco, 70s funk, pop revival,
Oh,
dance,
yes.
pop, upbeat, soul, vocal description. Female lead vocals, mezzo soprano, powerful chest
Mezzo.
voice, sassy, urgent, high energy, clear diction, performance notes, staccato phrasing and verses, transitioning to a full belted anthemic chorus.
Nice.
Expressive, dramatic delivery with attitude, not altitude, but
Cool.
attitude.
I have my dancing shoes on. So a mezzo soprano, she falls right above the alto voice. She is the lowest member of the soprano family. So very expressive.
Just
she doesn't
above the
hit the
alto.
high. Right. She doesn't hit the high coloratura notes that the coloratura does. She is more in the if she was an if the voice was an orchestra, she would be the oboe or the English horn or the tenor. She would be that instrument that it gives depth and warmth without giving color. She's not a soloist as a mezzo, typically in a choir setting, but here it's going to give that vocal range.
Now, this last part is one that really speaks to me. Background vocals should include gospel-influenced harmonies and high-pitched
Yes.
ad-libs. All right.
Gospel harmonies, yes. So
Always.
now we have an example of that hybridization of gospel music, which became soul music. And soul then did become disco, and disco then did become hip hop, and hip hop did then. So it begets and begets and begets. What we're looking at is a snapshot of history from the growth of modern popular music. Disco was the grandfather of hip hop. And so, you know, I can't wait to hear this. Enough of me
All right.
yapping. Let's play it.
Let's give it a listen. Always and Forever by Glass Foxes.
Always and forever. Ain't leaving you never. Never, never, never gonna leave you. Always, always, always gonna be with you. Cause we always and forever. And I ain't leaving you never. I'm in heaven. Oh, baby, baby, I'm in heaven. Cause you say this beautiful fool making me completely lose my mind. Why is my temperature suddenly spiking? I used to think I was perfectly fine, just chilling on my own. Now I am running on pure infatuation. Wait till I get my hands on you, I'ma show it off too. For how much I've been obsessing, over investing, praying to the Lord you never leave my loving arms and give me your attention. Put it on lock, put it on lock with the Tell 'em I'm yours, tell 'em I'm zeroed in, tell 'em I got tunnel vision and a growing need to keep you permanently tethered to my side. So can we speed it up right now? Is it forever? I ain't leaving you never, 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 never gonna leave you. Always, always, always gonna be with you, 'cause we always and forever, and I ain't leaving you never. I'm in heaven. Oh baby, baby, I'm in heaven, 'cause you saved me. Look at this beautiful man shutting down all my defenses. How did you hack right into my brain? I used to operate logically, keeping a sensible distance. Now I am shorting out every connection. Wait till I get you alone again, I'ma turn it up too. For how much I'm about to love you, put no one above you. Praying to the Lord to keep you right in my orbit. And baby, I intend to rush ya. Put it on lock, put it on lock with a Tell 'em I'm yours, tell 'em I'm zeroed in, tell 'em I got tunnel vision and a growing need to keep you permanently tethered to my side. So can we speed it up right now? Never gonna leave. Always, always, always gonna be with you, 'cause we always and forever, and I ain't leaving you never. I'm in heaven. Oh baby, baby, I'm in heaven, 'cause you saved me. I was a cynic, a critic, a clinical case. You put a spin on the minute, you stepped into place, and now I'm pacing, I'm racing, I'm chasing the high. I ain't never gonna let you say goodbye. So tell me you're in for the tell me you're mine, tell me you're tied down, tell me you got no escape, and I'm gonna need to stay right here with me forever. So can we lock it up right now? I need it, I gotta be close. I gotta be close. I gotta be permanently woven in your sweater. I gotta be front and center, making sure it lasts forever. Never gonna leave ya. Always, always, always gonna be with you, 'cause we always and forever, and I ain't leaving you never. I'm in heaven. Hey, ooh, baby, baby, I'm in heaven, 'cause you saved me. Always, but forever. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Ain't leaving you never. Step back, matter of fact, permanently yours, keeping it intact. I'm in heaven. Ooh, you saved me, baby. I get up right now. Here we go. 'Cause you saved me.
Oh, that was cool.
Nice.
That was very it
Well
was disco-y,
crafted.
but it was beautifully crafted, very well
That really,
written.
I wouldn't call that disco. I'd call that R&B actually.
Yeah, I was saying it had disco elements to it, but it definitely wasn't, a Donna Summer,
Right.
you
You
know,
know that disco, sometimes it only comes down to that hi-hat pattern, right? I mean,
yeah,
disco is a very,
yeah,
very
you
specific
got that
sound.
constant,
This was a little funkier, but still very danceable, very
oh
high
yeah,
energy, great, like, I'm every woman kind of vibe, that bodyguard soundtrack kind of thing. It was awesome.
Glass, thank you for sending this
Thanks,
in, man.
Glass.
Great song, really fun.
Love your work. You got my heart rate up. I love these headphones, man. I'm telling you, I'm dancing in my studio. It's fantastic.
The blood flowing.
That's correct. And I'm very, very old, so that is important.
It is. It is. That blood flow is important.
No, man, I worked at a house landscaping his Asian rock garden today. I moved probably, I don't know, 200 or 300 pounds of rock. I did my due diligence today.
Blue Moon, bonsoir. Thank you so much for your participation and joining us. I didn't
Thanks,
realize you're all
Blue.
the way in France. Wow.
Bon au revoir, mes amis.
All right. Ichigo, Hollow Idols.
My
My computer's still running, so got the fingers crossed. And I think this old song. I think I know this song. No, January 6th. Okay. Not that old. Letting Go by Ichigo. Ichigo, are
Oh,
you
I
here?
love it.
No
And it's made in
lyrics.
studio, so we have like nothing to go by.
No
They always do that.
lyrics. Nothing.
They always do that. I love that.
All right.
They say, screw
Mystery
it, listen
song.
to it. I'm not going to give you any context. I'm going to give you a little picture with a title that's got my face on it because I wrote it. And then you have to, this is great because we've talked about that relationship between composer and audience and how important it is to make the audience work a little bit. If you spoon feed it all to them, it's not as enjoyable. And Ichigo does that, man, without giving us a clue.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it definitely leaves a lot to the imagination.
Think about this. You as a grown human could exist eating baby food. If you had 30 or 40 of those little jars every day, you could get enough sustenance to live. But it's very simple and tasteless and easy to digest. Adults need things that are deeper, that need more to them to be sustaining, right? And so allowing the audience to do some work is like serving them, a fine dish under a cloche, and like, you're gonna love this, and then unveiling it.
Or serving cold McDonald's to the gold medal hockey team.
It could be. It could be. That tells a story as well. So I can't wait to see what mysteries they have in store for us here.
All right, Ichigo, Letting Go.
Let's go.
These nights feel so long. You turn off the lights too soon. These talks turn cold when you say we're done for good. We can't go on. You keep repeating.
seen this from the start. Saying goodbye's the hardest part. Should have seen this from the start. Saying goodbye this time, it's finally over. Watching you leave makes me feel like it's closure. Saying goodbye this time, it's finally over. Watching you leave makes me feel like it's closure. Saying goodbye this time. Watching you leave makes me feel like it's closure.
Oh, right. That was great, man. Closure.
Yeah, I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seemed to be the recurring theme, definitely.
Yeah. But very nice. It had some Bring Me the Horizon vibes. Really good.
Phenomenal stuff. It should go. Always great stuff. I mean, Hollow Idols, he definitely has a sound that's very distinct and unique to him.
Yeah.
Speaking of unique individuals, Original C Foul or Foul Boy here on Twitch has given us our last song of the night, The Devil
Love
of
it.
Miller's Creek.
Hmm.
Now, OCF, I know that you love to get on mic, so if you'd love to join us, please go to the waiting room and we can
Please,
add
please,
you.
please do.
Um,
The Devil of Miller's Creek. Okay, so I'm wondering if this is existing lore, if this is some lore that he created. Man, we have some lore lords. Lore
yeah,
lords.
lots of lore
That's what I'm
tonight,
gonna
definitely.
that's what I'm gonna start calling them, lore lords. Well, this is a song about an elf, and you know, we don't really know anything other than he's very angry.
What is going on here? I keep getting, oh wow, this is interesting. Getting a little pop-up window popping up with the, oh, I see what it is. Never mind. Okay. All right. So genres, acoustic,
Is
hardcore, horrorcore.
you can be a lore lord for sure, and Anantha. You are the lord,
Lord.
lore lord, and Vector too.
Oh, CF, you're not going to join us on my comment, man.
Ah. Well, thank you very
Um,
much, OG.
acoustic horrorcore,
OC.
southern gothic folk, dark murder ballad.
Ooh, a murder
Slow,
ballad. It's a perfect night
steady
for a
pulse,
murder.
minor key storytelling. All right.
It's the saddest of all keys.
All
All right, I
right.
can't wait to
OCF has
hear it.
really built this thing up. All right.
Oh, I love
Let's
it.
give it a
Look
listen.
at that. Okay, can we take a second to appreciate the formatting of the prompt and how it's presented in Suno? Thank you for being a complete artist that cares about the presentation of your art, not just the art itself. That's important. I love how it's neatly written and we can see everything. Thank you.
Laid out, makes sense,
Yep.
logical, and I bet that
Yep.
works with the LLM. It makes it work better.
Yep.
All right. Let's give it a listen, baby.
Can't
This
wait.
is The Devil of Miller's Creek.
Dun dun.
OCF. Oh, wrong song. Sorry.
saying much about the summer of '93. Just quiet looks and lowered heads when talk drifts near the creek. The pines still lean above the banks like they're listening underneath. And tonight this firelight story ends with Miller's Muddy Creek. Oh, they whisper low when the night runs cold about the devil down in Miller's Creek. Some tales should never be told, but the pines know the secrets we keep. Yeah, the lawman winks and the judge don't speak, but the truth runs cold in Miller's Creek. And the water keeps the secrets deep, where the devil used to sleep. They found her where the cattails been, with her dress torn through the seam, barefoot in the river mud, shaking like a leaf in spring. Church bells rang that Sunday hard, a solemn chime of grief, and every eye in town turned slow toward Miller's crooked street. Oh, they whisper low when the night runs cold about the devil down in Miller's Creek. Some tales should never be told, but the pines know the secrets we keep. Yeah, the lawman winks and the judge don't speak, but the truth runs cold in Miller's Creek. And the water keeps the secrets deep, where the devil used to sleep. They put him in a courtroom chair with polished shoes and tidy hair, slick as oil and twice as cold, swearing he weren't there. But paper shuffle lawyers talk, and some small thing slipped free, and the devil walked right out the door past the whole damn county. That night the wind went still as stone as justice strode through dusty roads, boot steps moving house to house, quiet as a falling snow. No one rang a dinner bell, no one called for sleep, just lantern, fire, pitchforks and rope, heading toward the creek. Oh, they whisper low when the night runs cold about the devil down in Miller's Creek. Some tales should never be told, but the pines know the secrets we keep. Yeah, the lawman winks and the judge don't speak, but the truth runs cold in Miller's Creek. And the water keeps the secrets deep, where the devil used to sleep. They say the creek ran thick that night, red as wine and ankle deep. Here where this evil began, just a mile up from Miller's Creek. Morning came and nothing stirred but mist along the tree, and the sway of a weighted rope hanging above Miller's Creek. Oh, they whisper low when the night runs cold about the devil down in Miller's Creek. Some tales should never be told, but the pines know the secrets we keep. Yeah, the lawman winks and the judge don't speak, but the truth runs cold in Miller's Creek. And the water keeps the secrets deep, where the devil used to sleep. Folks round here don't fish much down where the willows lean. Something about the way the mud still clings along that stream. For we remember lantern light burning through the trees. And even now that rope hangs in the breeze above Miller's Creek.
What a way to play the show out, huh?
So good. You know, it reminded me of Leadbelly kind of a little bit. You know, if you've ever heard Where Did You Sleep Last Night by Nirvana, they did it on their Unplugged. It's a Leadbelly tune, and his stuff is very much this kind of dark, swampy kind of blues with lots of lore, you know, kind of a cautionary tale. I really love that. I think you captured the gosh, the feeling of the story that you're trying to tell. It's kind of a scary thing, right?
Yeah. Atmospheric.
Yeah.
Very, it drew you in. I mean, the lore, the
Yes.
storytelling was just, you know,
I made a coat of arms, but I don't think
I
we can
saw it.
display it.
The
because
Lore
I
of
don't think-
Lords.
Yeah, I don't think we can display it unless, I mean, I put a link in the chat. If you click on the link, it's going to come up as a tab in your browser, but I don't know if that might not be a good thing.
Well, guys, thank you very much for joining us for tonight's
Thank
listening
you.
party. Awesome
Incredible
stuff.
composers.
What a great show tonight, man.
Yeah, I mean, deep lore, deep girl power, and some real conscientious writers. I love it. People that care about their art.
That is a beautiful way of putting it, Dave.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, not a bit of slop here tonight, right? Do you think
No AI
anyone,
slop in the
anything that we
AI
played
factory.
tonight was just tossed off by someone casually? Hell no. I've seen paper and pencil composers that don't care as much as the people that were here tonight. So thank you guys.
You guys are awesome, and we
Awesome.
appreciate everything that you do here in giving us this wonderful music to listen. So we're going to go ahead and roll through to our our after party. I'm going to get a playlist assembled here in a few minutes, so I'll get that up so everyone can like it and follow it and add to it as you wish. Once again, we're asking one song per as we go, and we're going to go ahead and start with Carly with "Doing It Raw."
Hey. Hi, my name is Carly. I'm an addict. Hi, Carly. I'm sorry for the story I'm about to tell you. We forgive you. Really doubt that when you don't know who you're dealing with. Lost my dad, that's pretty sad. Lost my mom, I went totally numb. Got drunk at their funeral, shat in the urinal. Got high on fentanyl, now I'm considering ending it all. World's been doing me wrong. There's so much I never saw. What do I do? What would you do? I am lost with nothing to lose. Is there anything left for me to choose? I am desperate to escape this life of frustrations. Out of ideas while filled with ideations. What do I do? What would you do? I'm gonna go take a hike. See you in the next life. Psych, you fucking thought! Hell no, I'm doing it raw. There's so much I never saw. Hell no, I'm doing it raw. There's so much I never saw. Raw, yeah, I'm doing it raw. Watch me do it raw. Wipe the mascara, scrape my knees on the tile. Haven't felt this alive in a hell of a while. Yeah, the deck was stacked, yeah, the hand was a joke. But I'm choking on oxygen, not on the smoke. Tear up the script, I don't need the prescription. I'm writing myself a brand new addiction. No more playing the victim in a padded room. I'm a bulldozer, baby, and I'm lowering the boo. Oh, boo, what do I do? Sit around and wait to be rescued by you. I am armed to the teeth with nothing to lose. Setting fire to the path I was supposed to choose. I'm not trying to escape these frustrations.
All right, I got the playlist together. This is an embarrassing question to ask, but was that song playing for you guys?
What did you ask, Roy?
Did that song go out over Twitch or was it silent?
No, I heard it on Twitch.
Oh, you
I
did.
was
Oh, good.
listening to it on both yours and the AI Underground stream. It worked.
Gotcha. Wonderful. All right. Well, that was Doing It Wrong. We're gonna go ahead and get the playlist started with Ichigo. Nothing Stays.
Love it.
Fading lights across the room. Days bleed into nights and still I call. Is anybody listening? Is anybody listening? Did you ever care at all?
It's quiet in here today, too quiet for a king. Pour yourself a drink, take a look around. Yeah. I gotta ask you, good sir, do you ever wonder why the well ran empty and the river went dry? You built a castle, but you lost the keys. Now everybody's out here begging on their knees. I gotta ask you, yeah, I gotta ask you, do you ever wonder why? Yeah, I gotta ask you, good sir, do you ever wonder why? How long you thought you stood there watching summer die? A lot of men keep foot short to turn a blind eye. We gotta crash through wood doors to see the sun up high. Brought a glass, you look sure you wanna run and hide. The truth is in the hood, sir, where all the thunder cries. I oughta pass the book, sure, but I'm just stunned and blind. You caught the flash, you shook, sir, beneath the blood red sky. You built a castle, but you lost the keys. I gotta ask you, a lot of trash gets put first while all the runners die. I shot right past the foot, God's ready to do or die. You gotta grasp the roots, sir, before the well goes dry. So tell me as you look, sir, across the starless sky, do you feel the push blur and watch it multiply? We bought a map of woods where the hidden hunters lie. The bottom half is soot blurred, the ink is running by. I gotta ask you, good sir, or was it 100 lies? I gotta ask you, good sir, do you ever wonder why the ran empty and the river went dry? You built a castle, but you lost the keys. Now everybody's out here begging on their knees. I gotta ask you, yeah, I gotta ask you, do you ever wonder why? Yeah. Cause the foundation is shaking, the masonry breaking. You're faking the funk while the kingdom is sinking. The ship is taking on water while you're standing at the altar, drinking the wine from the vine that we grew in the dirt. You ignoring the hurt, staying blind to the fall, but it's ultimately your soul on the truth that's collapsing the roof, relapsing into the madness and sadness, consuming the room while you sweep it away with the broom made of hollow excuses. The truth is you're useless, a toothless king in a ring, a fire, a liar, who's feeding the pie above the empire. You do now the tombs are laid open. The token of power is broken. The final words have been spoken and choked on the smoke of the bridges you burned to the ground. There isn't a sound in the courtyard. The guards are departed. You started a war with the poor that you can't even finish the mission. Returns on the lessons you never could learn. So you sit on the throne all alone while the tapestry burns. You're turning the page but the book is in ashes. The clashes are still in the night of the flashes of light that expose all the lies in your eyes. A disguise that is melting away in the heat of the day. So tell me, good service, you serve the decay. Is there anything left to betray? I gotta ask you, good sir, do you ever wonder why the well ran empty and the river went dry? You built a castle, but you lost the keys. Now look around you, everybody's on their knees. I gotta ask you, I gotta ask you, do you ever wonder why? Yeah, do you ever wonder why? Yeah.
attraction, fascination. Dream I speak, yeah, that's temptation. Reaction. I'm the creator, goes without saying. Born from my word, understand if you could. Should bird, work out the universe, Big Bang. I'm better than you. I'm just misunderstood. Stand on my 2 feet. Suck the air that you breathe, taking on me to leave me. Bite on your neck. Silver fangs, Lord of the Rings thing. Nigga. Silver fangs, diamond rings, slingshot all the way to the bank. These are some of my favorite things. All the things better than you. I'm better. Better than you. Better than you. Better than you. Yep. Stacking bodies, racks on racks. So far in the hell, there's no turning back. If you knew me well, you run away. Like Reaper said, pick a god and pray, but look like I'm the god today. Crack your bones off your skeletal. Clicky clack, carve a wooden sword. Try to kill me slow, but you can't kill me with Pinocchio's nose. Ask all these questions of me, but never ask why. Human scum deserve to die. Silver fangs, diamond rings, slingshot all the way to the bank. These are some of my favorite things. All the things better than you, than you. Better than you. Better than you. Better than you. Silver fangs, diamond rings, slingshot all the way to the bank. These are some of my favorite things. All the things better than you. Better than you. Better than you. Better than you.
Everything you say I was, I'm the villain in your storybook. I can twist anybody into darker thoughts before I even drop this hook. Before I even step outside, retracing every step I took. You can find me in every fractured mind. All you gotta do is look. I am the demon on your shoulders now. Doesn't matter what I was before. Maybe all I had was peace. Maybe I don't even got that no more. Maybe I'd have helped you out. Maybe I'd have set you free. But you all decided I was the villain, so guess what I'm gonna be? I am the thing that goes bump in the night. I'm the sound at the end of the hall. I'm the demons inside of your mind. I'm the spirit inside of your walls. I'm the law, the judge and the jury. I'll make you suffer just because I can. I'll be the villain, the demon, the danger, because that's what you say I am. Don't pump blood, it pumps violence. This is me when I take off the mask. You all seem to be stunned in the silence. You told me to go to hell, I decided to do what you asked. The anger, the hatred, the hollow. I'm the cut that don't cease to bleed. It may be a hard pill to swallow, but I'm the villain you decided you need. Don't try to run it back now. This is what you ordained. I'm perfectly poised to pounce like a predator. Perhaps you should prepare for the pain. I'm the thing that goes bump in the night. I'm the sound at the end of the hall. I'm the demons inside of your mind. I'm the spirit inside of your walls. I'm the law, the judge and the jury. I'll make you suffer just because I can. I'll be the villain, the demon, the danger, because that's what you say I am. try to be humble, I try to be nice, but those walls are now crumble, so my blood turns to ice. I try to be helpful, I try to be kind, but my patience is faded, now it's back to the grind. A scalpel is helpful, the dagger is dark, and you chose the dagger when you used the scalpel to carve out my heart. And it's not like you forced me, God knows that I'm willing. So if you ask me if whether or not I'm the villain, yeah, I am. I'm the thing that goes bump in the night, I'm the sound at the end of the hall, I'm the demons inside of your mind, I'm the spirit inside of your walls, I'm the law, the judge and the jury. I'll make you suffer just because I can. I'll be the villain, the demon, the danger, because that's what you say I am. I'm the thing that goes bump in the night, I'm the sound at the end of the hall, I'm the demons inside of your mind, I'm the spirit inside of your walls, I'm the law, the judge and the jury. I'll make you suffer just because I can. I'll be the villain, the demon, the danger, because that's what you say I am. The mirror cracks at the touch of a key. The silver skin that's beginning to peel. The dawn is a ghost on a phosphor trail, while the ghost of the wind seeks the ghost of a sail. The rope begins its rimming groan, a hollow song of wood and bone. The sky is bruising a heavy violet. The world holds its breath, a terrifying quiet. A mountain, a wall of white, swallows the day and becomes the night. Hold to the wheel till your knuckles are stone. The sea is a king on a salt-crusted sea, is a king on a salt-crusted throne. In the emerald dark where the currents collide, there's a peace that the surface is trying to hide. The hammer of pulses, the weight of the blue. The ocean is taking the measure of you. A mountain of water, a wall of white, swallows the day and becomes the night. Hold to the wheel till your knuckles are stone. The sea is a king on a salt-crusted throne. The driftwood dances on a surface of glass, watching the shadows of Leviathan's past. No map for the spirit, no marks on the sand. The sea takes the heart and returns the head. Whoa. A mountain of water, a wall of white, swallows the day and becomes the night. Hold to the wheel till your knuckles are stone. The sea is a king on a salt-crusted throne.
All right, guys. Well, that's it for tonight's playlist. Thank you so much for joining us and for hanging out for the after party. Had a lot of fun tonight, Dave, and always fun to join you and get this stuff done. All right. Well, guys, have a great night. Stay safe and keep on making some great music, guys.